Howdy, 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 ladies and gentlemen. What is going on this evening? AR, what is going on?
Hey, looking forward to watching you on the stream here on that 300 blackout, man. And chatting with people in the side chat.
Could you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was crazy. My mute button was unplugged from my headphones. Let me know. Can you hear me right now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound good.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
That is weird. My headphones are supposed to be in mute right now.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on. Let me try one other thing.
Hey, CW. Hey, Eagle Eye. Good to see you, Alaska. James Pollard. 67 Rebel. What you guys up to?
Hey, everyone. We're just starting a series on 300 Blackout. And basically what we're doing is I'm going to go through and just decap a bunch of brass that I got from shooting all different types of ammunition in 300 Black, but it's all brass cased. And it's all boxer primed, so I'm just going to pop them all out.
Do you cut your own, make your own 300 blackout brass, Echo?
No, I don't. I've got a pretty good supply of brass, so I don't worry about it.
Right.
I know a lot of people that.
I thought about getting me a jig. I don't have an AR 300 blackout.
You don't?
No, I don't have a upper 300. I definitely want the Grendel 6.5. I don't know if I want a 300. I'm thinking about it at times. So.
If you ever shoot one, you'll want one. They're that kind of experience.
Are they good at 100 yards?
Yeah.
So, okay.
They're with a 123 grain bullet. They're good out to 200 yards without a problem.
Okay.
I wouldn't say go any further than that. I wouldn't. But out to 200 yards with like a 123 grain bullet, you're pushing somewhere in the neighborhood of 2,500 feet per second. And that's enough to take a whitetail at that range.
Yeah, I agree, Eagle Eye, on that to cast. I'm not into casting yet. I'd like to get into it. I got to buy all the stuff slowly. I don't want to go down the rabbit hole again.
What is it? You don't want to go down the big old rabbit hole?
Yeah, of casting. I'm going to eventually get the 40 pot, 1040, whatever it is.
Oh, the Lee 420 pot.
Yeah, 420. Okay. Yeah, got it wrong. But yeah, I like to get that eventually. But I still got a few things I want to get on the reloading side.
Yeah.
I want to get the Neelys. I want to get a turret, and a few heads and stuff. What's up, Uncle John? How you doing, brother?
Well, that was somehow grabbing the dam.
Everything going good with the mech? I mean, it bumps back exactly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That press is out of sight. Yeah, I have no issues with that whatsoever.
Great.
See something here. What I was just seeing was I was just getting decapping pin drag
Mm-hmm.
on, but that, that could be just from a misaligned primer pocket hole, flash hole, not
Right.
drilled correctly.
Right.
And I've come into that before in cheaper brass.
Mm-hmm.
But if it keeps doing it, then it's a bent. See that grab a little bit there.
Yeah, Uncle John, I enjoy this stuff. Getting on here and watching Echo reload, and soon I'm gonna got a few little items I got to get, and I'll be sizing some stuff too, and doing a little bit of reloading. Maybe probably two of us at one time, here and there. Dead Horse is on.
Oh, hey, Dead Horse, what's up?
What's up, Dead Horse? How you doing? Well, I know the 300 was designed close quarters room clearing, right?
Yeah, for suppressed use, basically. I believe the military needed a cartridge that they could use for close quarter combat, but suppressed and be very, very quiet.
Mm-hmm.
In the 300 black, or 300 whisper as it was originally designated, was it fit the bill quite well.
Mm-hmm.
And I lucked out because basically I had a friend of mine that lives in Tennessee, and he has some houses down here in St. Pete. He gave me all this brass. Well, not all of it. He gave me probably this little batch I'm decapping right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the other big cap amount I had because of all the stuff I shoot. Let's see if it's crooked. Yeah, looks like that primer pocket is just a little off center. Boy, looks that way anyways. That one did. Because some of them are really smooth, some of them are not.
What head stamp brass is it? It's crooked.
I haven't even been able to look and see.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. You'd have to probably.
Next one I get, I will let you look at it and see if you guys can see what it is. Probably like Fiyoshi or some crazy company, cheap manufacturing. They don't care as long as the hole's somewhat in the area.
Right. You have a white magnifying glass on your bench, don't you?
White magnifying glass.
Yeah, one of those one has a light in it. I thought I've seen that on you.
I do have one, but it's in the other room. I've got goggles here that are much stronger than those.
Oh, okay. I got one of the old black big giant magnifying glass. I was thinking about drilling a hole in my bench here and using it sometime to do head stamps. I bought it years ago to read writing on motherboards, on a lot of the chips and things on the motherboard originally, and on PCs. So, the only thing, the handle fell off of it. I don't know what happened to it, but it still works. The light's good. Mount's kind of iffy, but what I thought about doing is putting a hole through the bench and putting maybe a copper pipe down in it, line it, snug it down in it, and just drop it in it. And, but head stamps, sometimes I have to use a magnifying glass for head stamps. I probably need that head thing like you got, one of those types. Probably easier.
Okay, so I know it's not the brass.
Yeah, I'm all, yeah. Yeah, I've already went.
It's Barnes brass. And this had, but maybe it's got a bent rim on it. If it's got a bent rim, that would make it kind of, it's got a little bit of a bent rim on it.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it's just not a real big deal. It's just, you come across glass, it's not perfect. It's probably been reloaded. If it's Barnes, it probably had been, because I mean 90% of these is factory, and they just come right out
Mm-hmm.
without it dragging anything. So I know it's not the decapping pin.
Yeah, I need to get on Midway and get that $59 9mm die set. I've just been putting it off. I think they're offering me free shipping on Midway for that.
I want to get a factory crimp die for 45 ACP and 9mm Luger.
Right.
But that stuff has been like, when I found them, they were like $60.
Well, that's why I'm getting the 4 die set 9mm by Lee. It's got that factory crimp in it, and it's only 59. So I figure, hey, $59, you know, free shipping. A little higher than normal, but the shipping kind of makes up for it. If
How
they
much
still got
is
it. 59 free shipping at Midway, USA.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just hadn't pulled the trigger yet. I need it. I want to start reloading. I got 115 grain XTP here to reload. Hollow points.
Yeah.
200 of them.
What's people saying in the chat? Because I can't read it.
Kind of slowed down now. Dead horse said something about 300 blackout gold dots out of a 16-inch barrel makes the blackout shine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is he talking about? Like 120 grain? That's 120 grain.
He's talking about the 90 grain gold dots on 300. Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I wonder what velocity he's able to get out of a 90 grain bullet. That must be smoking, even for a blackout. Must be pushing 2,600 feet per second, maybe even 27.
Mm-hmm.
But at least 26.
Says Dead Horse says Echo has all the fancy presses and is using Lee.
I'm using Lee because this is my work press. This is the one he knows. He knows why I'm doing it. He's right. Like all this fancy shit, and then he uses Lee. Everybody laughs.
If I could go back, I would not have bought the Forester. I would have bought the Mech. If I could, in hindsight.
Yeah, I'll probably sell my Forester now that or just set it up. If me and my wife move, I want a bigger reloading room. I told her I'm gonna need a room.
You plan on moving?
Well, eventually I'm moving out of Florida. I want to go up either Utah, somewhere where I can get some property.
Yeah.
And shoot. Back to reload, and then go right out and shoot.
Oh, I wished I had that too. God, I would love it if I could go out and shoot in the yard. And not only that, when you do shooting videos, you tend to get a lot of people wanting to watch it. I enjoy watching shooting.
Oh yeah, I like to watch people reload and then see what the results are.
Yeah, me too.
It's entertaining. That Johnny's reloading bench, he's like keyed that entire.
Mm-hmm.
He really hit the nail on the head with that as far as a marketable brand. That's very marketable because most people find that entertaining. Even if you don't reload, you find the shooting. And you can watch the reloading. And I even watched him before I reloaded. Mm-hmm. And I used to, because I was like, okay, I see what he's doing. Mm-hmm. To try to get better groups.
Dead Horse said he's going 2750 on that 90 grain.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's moving. I'm buying a truck camper. That's what I want to get too. I want to get me a $2,000 or $4,000 camper. But I'm gonna go to the woods and deer hunt. Save some time.
Who's getting a truck camper?
Dead Horse says I am buying a truck camper and going to sit it in the backyard and rent it out to Echo. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Charge him a pet deposit.
A pet deposit.
I guess
My
for
little
your cat.
Kit Kat is a good girl. Oh man, she had some trouble last night, dude. Oh my god, dude.
My daughter years ago wanted to rent a house next door here, and she had a small pup. Lady refused. She said, "Nope, your dog ain't destroying my carpet," and she never would rent it to her. That's back a long time ago. And my daughter, I said, "Well, you got to understand. A lot of people say their dog is housebroken, and they're not. And when they move out, boy, the carpet smells horrible."
Well, dude, here's the thing. You rent a house to a dog, people with a dog. And I used to raise dogs, and I washed dogs once a week. My Goldens got bass, both of them. And basically, if you have carpet, it's inevitable. The stink of the dog's oil from their coats, because all dogs put off a lot of oil, and Goldens and Labs put off a lot because they're water dogs, so their coat is covered in it.
Oh yeah.
And basically, they will get that oil all the way down through the carpet into the padding on the carpet, and even steam cleaning doesn't take that out. And you basically, you have a house and you turn off the power and you let that that house get hot for a few days down here in Florida. And you go in there and open that house up, and all you smell is dog. It smells like dog's ass.
You know how I did my lab? I had a big giant rug in my bedroom, and I would take it out about every 6 months in the driveway, and I put Pine Sol in a spray bottle, and I'd spray that thing down, and I'd take a garden hose and rinse it down on the driveway in the hot sun, and I'd take a carpet extractor, and I'd extract everything out and let it stay in the sun and dry. And then I'd bring it back into my room after I cleaned my carpet. Even then, even with that, I still would have a dog odor from my lab.
Yeah.
So
it's impossible. It's impossible to get rid of that smell.
Good thing about my lab, I think he only had maybe 4 accidents his entire 12 years of life in the carpet. And that was tipped in the middle of the night. He had to go so bad he couldn't hold it. And even then, I took him out. He woke me up, and I took him out, got the leash, and took him out the door. He woke up one night, boy, I heard something peeing in the carpet, and I turned the light on. His eyes was looking at me real big, and he goes, "I'm sorry." Yeah, you could tell. And I said, "Come on, Paulo, we're going out to go pee-pee." And I dragged him out and still took him out.
I thought you were really telling me you whipped it out and started peeing on the carpet right next to him.
No.
You were like, fuck it.
And he says, "What primers you using?" Dead Horse wants to know.
I'm using the primers you got me. Over there, Dead Horse was able to, he was basically standing topless at this all male club over in Utah, and basically the guy asked him, first off, the conversation started out, "What can I do to get you to advertise my club here?" Dead Horse is like, man, I don't know if I want to do that. That isn't, really thought of very good over here by LDS and everything. And he's like, what if, can you get me some primers? And the guy's like, yeah, what size primers do you need? And Dead Horse was like, I need some small rifle primers. And he's like, all right, man, I'll hook you up. Here's 12,000 small rifle primers.
Oh, you got 12,000?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
The whole story was a bullshit story. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
It was just joking. That's probably him. Don't be telling people that I'm like, dude, it's a joke.
Vanessa's in the house. How you doing, Vanessa?
Hey, Miss Kitty, what's going on? You missed the story about Dead Horse with his shirt off for primers.
Yeah, that's something when it gets with the prices down, I'm buying me at least 5,000 to 10,000 small rifle primers.
You and half the country, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start investing large amounts of capital into one of these, into CCI company, to where I can get myself up high enough to where I can just get primers no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be like, oh, it's that blind guy again. He's in here trying to get some primers. He's a big wig, and he reloads. And every time he comes in here, he always grabs a couple thousand primers.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have a briefcase with just my lunch in it, and freaking and a couple of thousand primers.
Right.
All right, now I got an empty jug to throw all these things.
I was able to get 2 weeks ago in Athens. A store had a 1,000 large rifle primers for $69, I think it was. But I already got 1,000 put back, so I figured that'd do me for a while on 308 CCI. It's not like I'm gonna shoot, 200 or 300 or 1,000 308 right now. Anytime soon, anyway.
Yeah, that's what I like about my brass. Is all my brass is small rifle primers. My 308, and that way I can use the Magnum.
Vanessa says I think she's feeling better.
Oh, good. She's finally kicking that sinus and upper respiratory infection.
I've had that head spinning, Vanessa, years ago. Boy, I had a head cold and sinus infection and everything. It was horrible. It's been a long time, though, since I had that problem.
I thought that was from you catching the rickets.
You hope her head don't spin tonight. Yeah, I hope so, too. Hope you get better.
Yeah. I hope. There's a lot of people been sick lately. And I think a lot of it is like everybody's been so freaked out over the coronavirus that they kind of forgot about worrying about like the common cold and shit like that. So like if you didn't get any of the symptoms for the coronavirus, you'd just be like, whatever, this isn't going to kill me. This is just the flu or whatever. But the flu and the common cold kill more people every year than you're aware of.
I was reading today, they said the Delta variant J&J shot does not hold up well against it. It said it probably would if you had two. It would hold up probably better than Moderna and all those other double shots if you could get two of them. And that Delta variant supposedly is pretty bad, highly contagious.
Yeah, but I heard it wasn't as strong.
What's that?
I heard it was more contagious, but I heard it wasn't as strong as far as as far as deadly. I didn't think it was as the mortality rate wasn't as high, but it was easier to catch. So basically, if that is true, what I'm saying, and if anybody in the chat knows anything about that and can verify or disprove what I said, please do and let me know. Because if it is less deadly and it's more transmittable, that would mean herd immunity is going to establish itself at a much quicker rate. So it's nature's way of healing itself by giving a strain of it that is much easier to catch, but is much less lethal. just like chicken pox is to younger children versus to adults. I caught chicken pox when I was 22 years old, and I ended up in the hospital.
I had it as a kid.
I didn't have it as a kid.
Measles, mumps, you name it.
Yeah,
I had it.
my mom kept me away from that shit because I was already had diabetes and stuff, so she kept me away from it, and I wish she wouldn't have.
I had a
So
mild case
basically,
of.
what I'm doing here is I've got a Lee Clasic Cast Press, and I've got a Lee Universal Decapping die, and basically this brass is dirty. It's been fired, and it's got a primer in the back of it. And basically, what I'm doing is I'm just eliminating that primer, popping it out, and they're ending up down in this tube down here full of primers. And that's the first part of reloading, is getting these primers out of the brass, and then we're gonna remove any military crimp and uniform the primer pockets, and then we'll go ahead and throw them in this barrel right here, which is the Frankfurt Arsenal tumbler barrel, and we'll throw them down in there, and then we'll go ahead and put them on the tumbler tomorrow. But I've got 100 pieces of brass that have been tumbled already. They've been sized already, and they've been chamfered and deburred, and I'll show you the finished product of what they're going to look like. And then basically you can get an idea. And then the next step, what we'll do is we'll pull the brass out and we'll chamfer and deburr it. And another thing is, a lot of people are like, well, what about, where'd that go? There you are. A lot of people are like, well, what about trimming it? Well, if you were going to trim brass, you're going to do that after you full length size it. But the thing is about 300 blackout, unlike other bottleneck cartridges, is the shoulder on this case is so minute that basically the brass does not stretch. It actually shrinks when you fire it. Like trim length, I believe is, hold on, let me check. All right, trim length on this stuff. Okay, your max case length is 1.368, and trim length is 1.358.
Okay.
Because trim length is always 10 thousandths shorter on most cartridges than max length. But the bottom line is, so we're looking for 1.358.
Hey, what's up, Andy? 79Z28's here.
Andy, what's going on, brother man? My wife just brought me life fluid in the life fluid. This right here has been known to cure the coronavirus right here.
You got coffee?
Yes, sir. That would be the coffee.
I am getting me this winter. I'm going to order me a Bun 200-degree commercial thing at Sam's when the winter gets here. I drink it in the winter, but I don't drink it in the summer. Yeah, a Bun commercial. That way I can get really hot.
You drink it in the winter, but you don't drink it in the summer. Listen to this, man. I drink it when I used to go and work construction with my dad. I would drink it, and it would be 98 degrees outside, and I would drink scalding hot coffee.
Yeah, I can get them for $230 something. It was about $220 at Sam's, and it's I got the gauges to actually set the temp to around 200, where it tastes like a convenience store coffee. I love convenience store coffee because it's always smooth. And,
I want to get a. I'm going to talk to High Boy and find out what machine I should get for. He knows a little bit about coffee and stuff like that, machines and stuff like
That thing
that.
is expensive. That thing he's got is expensive.
Nice one. He's got a nice one. I know. I don't want one that expensive, but I want one that can do cappuccino because my wife loves it because she's Greek Italian, and I like it. That's what this is. This is cappuccino right here. So
I've never had that. Cappuccino. Can you make it in a standard commercial pot like Bone?
No, you got to use a cappuccino machine.
Oh, okay.
And they run, they run a little bit of money. It's not. It's basically. Oh, what am I doing?
Andy says you need more light on your press to see it. It is a little dark.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah. You got the overhead light on too?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on?
No, it looks a little darker to me than it did before, but that's maybe me.
Let me blow me up. Let's see. Blow me on the biggie. Can you see it?
Yeah, with the light on
the press.
Yeah, with the light we can see It's just on the outer edges of the bench over on your right hand. All that stuff's kind of dark. Now that no. Okay.
What are you talking about? Over here, you mean?
Yeah, when you're doing that, it's lightening up. You're bouncing the light around. That's kind of weird.
Oh yeah, it's refracting off me.
Yeah. Like we can barely see your linkage. Put it that way. It's black around the edges everywhere. Dark.
The linkage.
Yeah, all that area is dark.
Right in here?
No, down below there. Your linkage is dark. Your bends are.
Oh yeah, that's kind of all in that's like in the shadows.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, this is where I want to be able to see is where the action's going on.
Right.
There's the linkage. There's nothing you need to be looking at the linkage.
Lead bullet junkies here. What's up?
Hey, lead bullet junkie. What are you guys doing? I'm popping some brass here to some 300 AAC blackout, and we are chilling.
Yeah, that does work on an electric percolator, lead bullet junkie. Even the old-fashioned coffee pot, camping coffee pot, you can boil.
Oh, the percolators. Yeah, I love those things. Yeah, I used to have a couple of those things where you would just heat it over either a barbecue or over on one of the little propane stoves, or even on an open fire if you had a little grate to put over the fire and do the percolating. Yeah, I guess I've been a coffee guy my whole life. Even when I didn't drink it, when I was a kid, I would make it for my mom and dad.
I have to buy low acid coffee. It bothers my stomach. Caffeine does. I had 2 bleeding ulcers here about 4 years ago.
Oh my god, dude! Dude, I don't want no ulcer.
So I buy I go to Kroger and it says I forget the brand it is. It's 70% less acid, and it's pretty good coffee. Not bad at all. Gun websites is talking about the cappuccino. Foamy, 2/3 foamy hot milk. I didn't even know we had milk in it.
Yeah, it's got foaming, like hot milk in it. It's got that they like spray it. It's like a type of deal. I'm not a coffee guy. I don't know much about how it's made and stuff like that, but I just know what I like because I used to drive trucks, and anybody that's ever driven a truck of any kind, for a living, they know about coffee.
Oh yeah,
ways to stay away.
Hey, I'm gonna get that bun machine. Now, the only thing about my bun machine, you can leave it plugged up and it'll keep the water warm, 24/7, or you can unplug it and plug it up like 30 minutes before you make your coffee. And, that's the only drawback. It doesn't have an on and off, or it just continuously runs. But, boy, it makes good coffee though. Ooh. I get it to right where it don't boil over, and I put it probably somewhere maybe a little over 200 degrees. And So I've actually had one before, and it made some good stuff. I thought, well, heck, it's at the convenience store. That stuff's $1.70 for a large cup of coffee here. That's a lot of money per day. And on cold days, I like it. And cold mornings.
I could tell that one was shooting a damn lead bullet. That thing was opened up. They always flare the hell out of them when they're putting them lead bullets in there. It was a big, probably 220 grain deal.
That's what I'm getting, Vanessa. I'm getting at Sam's Club a bun system with two coffee things, a warmer on top, and then the standard underneath there. And it's like was 220, it's about 232 now, $230. And 2-year warranty, I think, too.
I'm glad that didn't go in.
Stainless
Go ahead and
steel.
decap it. That is a freaking 223 Remington. Throw that one in another little.
Hold on, guys. I think I got rain coming down.
Over here. You got what?
I was thinking it was raining. Thought I heard rain. My dog's out there. He ain't coming out of the woods, so I guess he's okay.
Make sure.
He done chewed through his third $6 leash the other day, a brand new one, when I put him on the doorknob right here next to him in the kitchen. So he's done. He comes in the house, he goes in his doghouse in my bathroom or on the chain outside in the backyard. I can't trust him. He's a terror. He's a good dog.
Dog that's a chick that eats everything.
Yeah, I mean, you buy a brand new leash. My lab never did that. Once he was a pup, got over his pup years, he quit chewing his leash up. Didn't do it anymore. This dog, he just wants to chew. He chews right through it completely.
Are you gonna feed him brass?
Reload.
You get him into reloading.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna get rid of him. I told my brother today I would take him to the pound, but I don't want him put to sleep. I worry about that. He's a good-natured dog. He's just a mixed lab, and he's just kind of a goofy, very, very affectionate dog. If I'm sitting at the table, he'll take his paw, and when he's on the leash at the doorknob, and he'll try to reach out and take his paw and touch me on the foot. He wants to touch me, have contact with me. So he's a good dog. He just got some bad habits that I can't seem to get out of him. Let's see how hard it is. Yeah, I like percolator coffee too. Is your audio okay? Either my audio, I think your audio went out. Echo. We hear nothing. Hang on, folks. Audio tech difficulties. Yeah. When I had my last time I had my bun machine, I used spring water and did it. Made coffee with it. I don't use my home water is kind of hard. Not real hard, but hard enough to put stains on a car. Put it that way, water spots. So I don't. I got a filter on the sink, and I use that to make ice. And but I will not put house water in my coffee pot. I do it gallon jugs at spring water at Walmart or Kroger. So. Yeah, I bet well water. Yeah, I've had well water. Yeah, Echo's got sound problems. I assume y'all can hear me. Looks like he's muted. Huh. Okay. All right, there you are. Yeah, we hear you now. You had yourself muted.
Yeah, I didn't do that. It lost it lost my microphone, is what it said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm having some issues with StreamYard. Not a big deal. Yeah, gun websites is talking about bad water. For coffee. Most coffee places that are doing cappuccino and stuff, like selling coffees and stuff, they're using a reverse osmosis filter, and basically, and at the very least, a cartridge filter. What the hell? I just saw a primer shoot out of there. It's always the old primer firing out. Can you hear me? AR.
I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was talking to you, and I'm like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah. My mute was on, believe it or not. What's that noise? What's that noise we hear in the background?
What? A white, like a fan?
Yeah, it's going wah, 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 wah.
Is it gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a fan on.
Okay.
I didn't realize it was that bad. I don't want to drive anyone nuts. I'll just sweat.
Yeah, it sounds better now.
He's like, "Yeah, don't be what's going on with this thing? A little bit of junk in there."
I wish I had a fan in here in my reloading room.
You don't get no fan if I don't get no fan.
Mm-hmm.
No fan for you. No fan fandango.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm filling up my tube. That's for sure. Starting to fill it up. It'll be full by the time I'm done. So what this is, the reason why I started doing 300 black today is last night I was going through like all my brass and all my stuff. And I was going through all my boxes, and I've got a bunch of those in TM boxes like every reloader does, you know, for all different sizes. I got about 6 of them, 4 or 5, maybe 6 of them for 223 Remington. And I opened up one, and it had a bunch of 300 blackout brass that I had done load workups with and shot at the range. And I had decapped it, but it needs to be, you know, tumbled. And I knew that I had these containers full of it, and I still haven't gone through all of my brass. All of my brass that I have, you know, in buckets, looking for more 300. But a lot of that is older buckets, and 300 is a fairly new cartridge when you compare it to how many years of buckets of brass I have. So, you probably, I wish I would have written the year on the buckets. That way I could look to see when 300 blackout came out and not look in the buckets that were. I do need to go through them all.
James mentioned that coffee that digested from cats, bats, and monkeys and elephants. Ain't no way I'm drinking coffee like that.
Oh yeah, the ones that the monkey, the cats, or the some kind of animal eats it, and it finishes its digestion in the gut of the, and then they poop out the beans, and it leaves a special flavor. And I would drink it. I'd be like, whatever's clever.
That Bullet Junkie's talking about his 300 blackout jams in the lands. Let's see here.
Well, how long are you loading the bullets? What kind of bullets are you running?
He says he tries to seat them deep, really deep, and he likes to load the mag length. I've seen a bunch of people do that, but they all jam in the lands.
At 2.260, they're jamming into the lands.
Huh.
Is that what he's saying? Because 2.2.
Yeah, he didn't say a measurement yet.
Yeah, but that's mag length on most magazines, unless he's got like a Lancer.
Gotcha. Okay. Something going on. Bullet profile is hitting the land. Shouldn't be hitting the land.
Well, he could have a short free bore in his chamber.
Yeah.
And that could be causing the issue. It could be that basically, is the barrel nitrided, or is the barrel Cerakoted, or what is that? It's gray. It's freaking, for the love of God, man. Echo, what is wrong with you? It's not nitride. It's what they put on the old M1 Grands and stuff. It's Oh man, what is that shit called? It absorbs oil very well. That's one of the benefits from it. It holds oil in the surface of it very well, and it's manganese. Ever since I had a stroke, I have a little bit of problems with some of the shit, but I try to pronounce it's manganese.
He says he's tried 4 different bullet profiles, and they all jam in the lands. It's a ballistic advantage 10.5 1/8 twist.
Okay, so that's most likely a stainless steel barrel, because that's from Florida. That's right down the street from my house. Not my house here, but where I grew up. Basically, that seems like that barrel may need to be reamed just a little bit more. And basically, if you can't, if you're getting a bullet that at 2.260 is hitting the lands, and you're getting 4 or 5 different, are any of your bullets that you're trying not hitting the lands? That should probably be the first question I ask. Because if you're hitting the lands with every bullet you try, and you're even shooting little skinny, like 120 grain or a 90 to 100 grain bullets, chances are that chamber is not cut deep enough. And as long as that isn't a nitride barrel, they can finish ream it and cut it a little bit deeper, and give you a little bit more free bore. And that's what I would suggest. And if you call them,
hang on, he's looking up he's getting his barrel now. So
okay.
I think he's not on right this second. Hang on a second. I'm gonna look it up and see what's it's coded in. Yeah, something going. Yeah, it sounds like you're right on that chamber. That shouldn't be jamming every time unless something's not cut right in that barrel.
Yeah, I mean, it can be. It could have been just as easy that they basically broke a reamer tip. You know what I mean? It can be as simple as that. You know, and they didn't finish cutting the chamber to full depth because the reamer the tip of it sheared off. That happens when, especially with the way they've been producing barrels and stuff lately. I don't know if you got the barrel in the last year and a half, but if you did, chances are they're pushing their machinery to the max, and sometimes that does happen in manufacturing, and they will stand behind it. They're a good company. So if they just need to ream the barrel a little bit further, as long as
Here he is. He's back.
Okay.
Because I'm hitting the lands with any bullet over 160 grain. I've tried the heavy subs with a step down on the ogive to allow the bullet to be seated out further. Huh. Okay. DJ Play Nice is here. Welcome.
Hey, DJ. What's going
Uncle
on?
Jim. Uncle Jim's here.
Hey, Uncle Jim. What's going on?
Oh, what's up, Uncle Jim? Got 3 years now.
Yeah, what on that barrel? What's it? Is it stainless steel? Because I know they offer a bunch of different coatings now. They offer a stainless steel barrel that has black nitrite on the outside.
He says he can shoot anything from 120 to 150 grain. Anything over that, it jams. So this is what I think I'm reading.
And you're setting it to let's say you're following book directions as far as setting the bullet depth, so that I know you're not trying to seat the bullet really long. You're seating it to what the load manual calls for that grain bullet, correct?
See what he responds here. I think you got 11 on here. Yeah. 11.
Appreciate everybody coming out and checking us out for today.
We're talking about lead
reloading.
Talking about Lead Bullet Junkies 300 blackout barrel, Uncle Jim.
Yeah, he's got a barrel, Jim, that's apparently anything over 150 grain bullet. He's loading it to the book load data length, and it's jamming and sticking into the lands and grooves. And I told him if it's doing it with multiple, oh man, I just stuck this back in here. With multiple cartridge casing, with multiple bullets, most likely it's the barrel's chamber is not cut deep enough. And I know for a fact that they'll cut the chamber deeper. They'll spec it and fix if there's a problem. They'll do that for you. They won't have a problem doing that.
Give them a call, Lead Bullet Junkie, and talk with them about it. Ballistic.
Yeah. Just if they got any question or anything like that, just tell them that you spoke with one of the guys that one of their distributors, and he said to call you guys, and he thinks it might be a short chamber in it, because that happens. I've gotten short chambers before.
And I wish I need a 223 go and no go gauge set. I want to check my barrels. I got bought brand new. I got the Criterion and the Faxon barrel here. I don't have a gauge for it.
You got your bolt already and everything for it? So
no, I don't. I got to get that too.
Yeah, you got to get the bolt.
Yeah.
The gauges. Get the gauges, right. But get yourself the bolt to match up to it.
Yeah. I'm really going to put nickel, or I'm going to put nitride bolt. Probably nitride.
Yeah, nitride bolts hold up really well. Or chrome. If you want to spend a little bit more money, get yourself a Young manufacturing bolt carrier group. And he really does a really good job doing the chrome on those carriers.
What do you think about Sharps Brothers bolt?
What's the name?
Sharps Brothers bolts. They got theirs kind of.
Never heard of them.
Yeah, they do. Their boats don't tilt. They're designed little high tech, supposedly. Some kind of diamond coating. Used to be nickel coated at one time. Uh, nickel, NIB coated. Now it's just diamond coating, they call it. But it's made a little different, more advanced, I claim.
I don't know.
Take a look at it. You see what I'm talking about? They really they seem like good boats. You get them sometimes $200 in pawn shops, brand new. At least you could a while back. Probably not 200 now.
Yeah, when it comes to bolts, I've been using the same bolt since '91. I haven't changed, and there's a reason because I've never had one of my bolts from young ever blow up. I've never had it shear off the lugs.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had it. I've actually had a a young bolt carrier in 458 SOCOM. My buddy, I sold him a bolt. I had an extra one in 458, so I sold it to him because he wanted one for his radical firearms, and he loaded. My buddy, wow, that's kind of freaking destroyed.
Be right back. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I'm sure that would probably. Let's see what it's gonna do in there. If it'll find its way. Wow, that's pretty tore up. Trying to work that brass and see if that case is even worth saving. I wouldn't even do this if it wasn't 300 blackout. Brass is so. Let me see here what the magnifiers, how bad this thing is. All right, I got the shoulder too. This is done. It's done. See, that's a done piece right there. Dun 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 dun.
Okay, but
Can you hear me?
yeah.
All right. Yeah, I just found a
Grab
300.
some cheese.
The what?
I grabbed some cheese and crackers and some tea.
Listen to him. He's like snacking. What's everybody saying in the side chat? Don't forget about my side chat now. These guys are trying to talk to me.
I'm doing this.
Check the private chat. I don't know if anybody's popped in over there.
Nah, nobody's there.
If anybody wants a link, holler out in the side chat. I'll set you up with a link. Most of y'all, I have your emails already.
Says a bullet. No, it's James Pollard. A bullet with .301 to .305 bullet nose is what you need to feed long. Okay.
I that doesn't make any sense to me. What is he talking about? What a bullet that does what?
All right, that's what he says. A bullet with a .301 to .305 bullet nose is what you need to feed long. I'm just reading what he said.
Yeah, maybe that's the diameter of the nose to the ogive. I'm guessing from the nose of the bullet to the ogive. Maybe I'm guessing. I don't know. you get these bullets. Some of them are super ogivey that, you know, no matter, you got to set them so deep into the cartridge case, you don't have a choice because they're just freaking, they're almost like those rounded tipped bullets that you shoot with 30-30s. The tip is like this. It's just a big rounded, no, it's just mega, it's ogive. You know, if the bullet gets close to the rifling, it's getting close to the rifling.
He says, Dead Bullet Junkie, yeah, I've got some Gallant 240 grain bullets with an ogive of .299 and it still jams. Ogive past the crimp.
Yeah, you're going to need to contact, go ahead and contact freaking, oh my gosh, brain fart. Ballistic Advantage, and just give them a call Monday or tomorrow and ask, I think, God, is her name Kathy? I want to say her name's Kathy. I'm not sure if she's still there, but if she's still there, a girl named Kathy, she actually knows what she's talking about. She'd be able to help you. And basically what they're going to do is they're going to require you ship the barrel to them. And they're in Orlando, Florida off of Edgewater Drive. And you ship it to them. They'll ream it out, spec it, make sure that it needs to be reamed and it's nothing else going on, that they, you know, there's not another problem. And then they'll fix it or they'll just replace it, one or the other, whatever's easiest for them.
I used to watch their videos with the little hot brunette. Yeah.
Yeah, they're a good bunch of people up there. I met Clint Hansen, the guy that designs all of their high-end barrels.
Mm-hmm.
I build a lot of rifles, and I was building some, and I had an issue with a rifle I had with one of their gas blocks, and he was like, "Hey, dude." He's like, you live in Florida? He's like, just come by the shop when you get a chance. I'm like, well, I'm in St. Pete, but my dad lives there and right near your shop. My dad lived 3 minutes from their shop where they actually turn the, not their shop off Edgewater, but the actual shop that they actually manufacture the barrels in right there in Lockhart.
Mm-hmm.
And
Willie's here.
Who is?
Willie Bullet Man and Thorzak just jumped in. Welcome, guys.
Little Willie. Jesus, man. I'm going backwards now. I'm going from one because one looks fuller. I'm now. That one's biting. What's everybody doing tonight in there? Willie, it's like over there in California, it's like in the middle of the afternoon. What time is it here? What time is it right now? About 7 o'clock? 7:30?
7:28.
Yeah. I could tell by the sundial. I'm running a sundial outside right now. I got the sundial like a Navajo. I can read the native Indian, the time of the day with the dial. I'm going to start using David Carradine Kung Fu references when one walks upon the rice paper.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to load some some 300 black, and I got 195 grain bullets, but I need some 220s is what I need.
What bullet are you loading into those? What are you going to load?
I've got a shoot load of 150 grain, but it's a little too heavy for 300 black. You know what I'm saying? For a supersonic bullet. You know,
Willie wants a link. Hang on, I'm gonna forward you a link, Willie. I think I got your email.
Yeah, these new StreamYard links, ladies and gentlemen, they do not have all the stuff on a StreamYard link that normally it would be a big long like URL number and stuff, and it would have, you know, / / all this shit. They don't have that. All it says is StreamYard now, and I was like, okay, I heard something. Oh no, that was something else. Something else. Okay, so anyways, yeah.
I hate their doggone freaking book where you got. I hate their address book, Google. I think it stinks. Let me see.
Willie the Bullet Man is texting me. He's probably like, I bet you $100. He goes,
hey, Willie, forward the email to me if you got my email address. AR Guns 1776 Gmail. Then I'll put the link in and forward it back to you.
Yeah. You got me wanting to be doing technical stuff when I'm trying to do mechanical stuff. I can't, what do they call that? Multitasking? I don't do that very well. I don't multitask.
Hang on, let me tell him on the text.
So basically, I think I'm going to get some gold dots like Dead Horse is recommending, because I've heard from a couple of people that, but I don't know if I'm going to get 90s. I think I'd rather get 120s because I can also use 120s in a super fast 308. And I'm about to put a 24-inch Bartlein barrel on my 308 with a custom comp. And it's gonna be bad to the bone. I'm gonna custom chamber it for 168 Sierra Match King tipped. That way, it's gonna be no joke. You know, I'm not messing around. I'm going bad to the bone.
It's a good bullet.
Yeah, I'm gonna blueprint my action. And I'm just gonna take the rifle to the level that it should have been built from Ruger to begin with, when it was a precision rifle. It should have been built this way. It should not shoot 1-inch groups. Okay, a rifle that costs $1,500 or $1,400 should shoot at least 1/2-inch groups, guaranteed. And with hand-loaded ammunition, it should shoot 1/4-inch groups all day long. And if
your audio went out again. Hang on, folks. Audio difficulties.
you got me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on, why it keeps dropping. I was having issues with my audio earlier when I was running, I'm loud, right? Hello.
Caught me eating.
Hello?
Listen to it. Hello.
Oops.
Okay, Willie's gonna send. He's gonna forward me his email, then I'll give him the link. For some reason, he's not in my address book.
Uncle Jim's in here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. What's up, Uncle Jim?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
That echo needs an APP for this.
No, I enjoy doing this, Jim. I don't mind doing this, man. This is no big deal to me. This is just another deal. I could throw an APP or an ACP or whatever they're called.
Well, that's one of the things that rocks at is decapping. You could size it too if you wanted at the same time. Boom, bang, pow.
Is that what you're doing now with your 223 and your 300?
I haven't tried sizing at the same time, but for tumbling, I decap everything on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's pretty easy with the collator. You gotta buy the collator, you know.
Yeah. But what's that, like an extra $40?
Yeah, that's worth its weight in gold. That thing, best invention I've ever seen. So simple.
Still no email from Willie. No email. Oh. Probably come through in a few minutes.
Yeah, I saw it and I was just like, man, do I really need that though? Because I don't produce any like mass amounts of ammunition, but I guess if you want to be fast and you can get rid of one step really quick, it just gets you into the next step and that one done faster as well.
Hey, Lead Bullet Junkie, are you talking about the Lyman M1 mold, the 115? They come out to about 120, I think. That's one of my favorite little rat fart loads. Bullets.
Jim, did you hear what the problems he's having with his barrel from Ballistic Advantage?
Yeah, it sounds like either he's got OJIV big bullet made for 308, or he's got the throat on the chamber needs a little reaming, just the throat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
For lead, you know. But he says the 155s work and 150 NOE works, so that's good. Those are two good bullets. M1 carbine Lyman. That has to be the 155.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I got Willie a link.
Did you send him an ankle shot?
No. His link looks different, Echo. Even
What do
from
you
your
mean?
link. It says https://streamyard.com/48ys. Yeah, when I copy it, it looks different than yours.
I know. I think my StreamYard's acting goofy today. Because when I went to log into it and everything, I didn't go to my normal StreamYard. I went to my icon on my computer, and I think before I used to just go directly into StreamYard, and I think it's because someone told me. I think Dead Horse told me to do it that way, and it just showed up with some kind of like little icon on my computer one day, and I was just like, what is that?
Put Willie in my contact. I thought he was in my contact. Now he is. Yeah. Okay. You should be on in a minute. It's overcast here in East Coast, where I'm at.
It's a little gray outside, but it's sunny. Cloudy a little bit, but it's sunny outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, LBJ, I have the pointed one, and then also some of those Lee round nose that are like 120-ish grains. Those are good little.
Echo, he's back. He's backstage.
All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
There he is.
I'll be right there, guys. I'm talking to my son.
Okay.
If any of you guys have the newer style Lee bullet sizes, they're $6 on Midway right now. Free shipping, with 40 to 50 bucks.
Yeah, I heard you could use the new one somehow with the old one also. I was hearing if you get the die, the die holder, supposedly you can use it in an old press. That's what I was told.
Yeah, I think people have done that with the screw-on thingy. Yeah. I think your press might have to take the quick detacher. I'm not sure.
I don't know why you were not in my address book, Willie, but you weren't. But you are now.
Okay. It's all right, buddy.
I got you in there now, though. So.
I appreciate it. 300 black is my favorite round.
That Google Gmail address book is kind of weird. It's like they try to hide it.
Hey, Eagle. If you need some heavy 30 cals, I have some 250s, Echo.
You do?
Yes, sir. I sent some to Jim. They're a slick side. And I have them in zinc, too.
I don't shoot no damn zinc. I don't know where you think I'm from.
Hey, you need to step up, Florida boy.
They don't like that zinc over here.
I might step into the dark side with a big, heavy 300 blackout mold.
There you go, Jim. Way to do it.
So that'll turn it into what, a 90 or 100 grain or something?
Oh, you put your red dot on the Glock, huh?
Really. This is something I bought years ago, and I can't remember what year it was, around 2000. They come out with the Ronald Reagan stamps. Fox News said they were going to be worth money of Ronald Reagan. I took the stamp and mailed my own self-stamp, stamped envelope. They said that's how it goes up in value. I bought this. It's a cardboard, wooden thing you mount on the wall.
Yeah, there's my commander-in-chief.
37 cents. Not at the post office years ago. I'd forgotten about it. Piled up in some junk.
So, is it collectible or not?
What? The Reagan stamps are collectible if they're postmarked. And Yeah, I bought a sheet of them and I postmarked. I should have postmarked a bunch of them and put them on eBay for sale, but I didn't at the time.
Are there any Trump stamps? That's the question.
I bet there is. I don't know. Can you guys hear Jim? He's really quiet on my end.
Sorry.
I hear him.
I don't know where the speaker is on this side, Dad.
Oh, that's okay. It's just with my hearing, it's hard. But I got you, Jim.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I was going to load these. I was thinking 220 grains or 230, maybe some big bullet, and then do like some. I really would like to get some gold dots, like Dead Horse was saying, but I want some 120 gold dots.
Mm-hmm.
But I would take any, actually. If somebody wants to send those to me, that'd be fine.
right there.
That with a big carrot, just a big carrot in there.
Look at your screen, Echo. That's a 250, but this one's in zinc right now.
Wow.
Hold on, let me see this big bullet you're holding.
How long is that thing?
It's as big as your. Ooh.
That's like about 1.5 inches, 2 inches almost.
That's bigger. That's bigger.
That's 1.25 inches.
1.25 inches.
This is a zinc, but I have them in lead, weighing 250 approximately. I sent Jim some. I believe he shot some, didn't you, Jim?
Yeah, I had to set them back a little.
Yeah, they're a little on the long side.
Yeah, well, they're a little ogivy, so I had to set them back a little, and I have some on my desk to test them again. It's kind of like what LBJ is having a problem with. You got to make up your own. Whenever you got lead and 300 blackout, you kind of make up your own overall length and powder charge. You know, you got to wing it. Go with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember
loaded
that.
right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's those right there loaded up 300 black.
Cool.
But
They shot good.
Echo, if you have the 110 Hornadies, they will shoot good.
You know, I like the good old 112. What was it? 312, 155 2Rs. I like that mold. That thing shoots great.
Pat, I'll try and yell, okay? I'll try and yell.
Let me see what's
Where
inside
is the
you.
microphone on this thing?
Chris 338's here. Welcome. West Covina's in the house. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm having a little problem too, Pat, but it's okay. Hope you're doing well, buddy. It's been a while since we've seen you, LBJ. You need to come back on the chat.
I had to refresh my browser just to find out 17 is watching. Got 17 on Echo. I wonder why it was saying 11.
That's my Grendel. Took the handguard off.
That's what I want. I want a Grendel upper. Cool. That will be a good deer gun.
I just need a gas plug for it. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Jerry likes his Grendel. So do others.
Well, I wasn't going to do it, but Single Shot wanted the barrel I had, so we swapped barrels. This is a brand new Grendel. I sent him a 5.56 barrel.
Have you bought a bolt for it yet?
Yeah, actually, the Scotsman gave it to me, but I got to get a go no go gauge because there's I guess a new Grendel and an old Grendel.
Right. Yeah, the Gen 1 and Gen 2 thing.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And since I didn't buy either one of these, I have no idea what's what.
All right, see you later, Pat.
Hi, Pat.
I was telling Echo earlier, I was at Clyde Armory in Athens, Georgia. He's actually a congressman now. And he had a 110 Savage ultralight with carbon fiber wrap barrel. I think it was 6.5 Creedmoor, though. And or 308, I can't remember now. But anyway, that gun was light. Man, that gun was like $1,300 something bucks for it. All called ultralight.
Ouch.
I would love to buy that Savage and put it on aluminum frame. Or aluminum chassis. You know, same thing.
Yes, sir.
And the barrel looks bad, the bone. It's light. It's basically a heavy barrel, but it doesn't weigh anything. Can't hardly tell it's on the rifle.
Oh, that's that one you were telling me about.
Yeah, I was impressed. And I consider holding one hand straight out, just light, real light. But yet it's got a big barrel. I like that. I don't know how accurate it is. I don't know any reviews on it yet. But, I'd like to look into it.
Who makes the barrel?
Savage. Well, actually, I don't. Savage has got it on there, so I guess them.
It's a carbon fiber wrapped barrel. That makes me think that it might be a proof barrel.
Could be.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Savage could do their own barrels like that, but usually you would think that a company, because there's a couple companies that do those carbon fiber wrapped barrels, but really it's kind of a science of how it's done, you know, and the companies that have been doing it for years have kind of worked through a lot of the problems and the little bit of drawbacks there are. So I would be more inclined to use one that, you know, that specifically builds them. But who knows, you know, maybe a manufacturer has gotten it down because they've been messing with it for a while themselves. Who knows? That would just have to be on a per case basis.
I'm gonna look up the reviews on YouTube and online, see what kind of groups it shoots. If it does good, I may buy it and put it on a chassis in time.
Okay, I gotta say hey back to Chris 338, my fellow BLM brother.
Hey, Ab's in the house. Welcome. Good to see you.
We both have BLM serial numbers. Those are
You both have what?
We both have BLM serial numbers on our 10 millimeter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they're both.
You put the red dot on it, it looks like?
The hell is he talking about?
Our serial numbers are BLM on our 10 millimeter pistols.
Alaska One Andy says a Savage Ultralight, which is true, with a proof carbon fiber barrel. That's what I was thinking. So it's a proof barrel.
It's a proof barrel. That's what you want. That's dialed in. Most proof barrels are pretty damn accurate.
It's just amazing that big of a big around barrel, and that gun just felt good.
Well, yeah. Well, the carbon fiber doesn't weigh anything.
Right.
Yeah.
And I could take it deer hunting with a scope on it. Or some of those guns.
I have a sleeve 1022 barrel, aluminum sleeve, you know. And that's super light, and it shoots really good.
That's something I need to get me a 22 caliber.
That's the one preacher shot the boobs off the princess.
Yeah, that was funny when you did that. You've had some good videos made on your house. People showing up, Jim.
Yeah, we might have another. We will see.
Cool. Have we got a date yet for Ozarks wedding?
Boy, I don't know, but I can't fly over there. I thought they were getting married pretty soon. A month or two. They just moved into the house, so.
It was October or something like that?
Yeah,
I thought I heard it one time.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Now, where did they move into again? What state are they in?
Missouri. They're just on the border where they used to live, you know. So he's still close to work.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Nice house.
Grace 338, I hate when Uncle Sam takes a chunk of your freaking money you earned. I can't stand the taxes they take out of us.
Yeah, me too.
Well, they don't take it out of me anymore, but when I did work, it seems like I was doing a day and a half for free.
Yeah, we got hit because of Biden. It went way up.
Well, Reagan used to say anything above 25% is detrimental to the country. Hurts it. But Democrats don't want to listen to that.
Well, that gentleman where I've been buying these guns from, my son's getting a hell of a deal. He has the paperwork on a real M1 Duran C with the scope, all the paperwork when he bought it from the government. My son's getting it dirt cheap, and it's beautiful.
Oh,
Just
Wow.
gorgeous. I'm going to be picking up an 03 Springfield from him, hopefully really cheap. And everything's on it brand new. I mean, just beautiful. I always wanted another 03.
what's he doing? Selling his whole collection over the years?
Yeah, because he's up there in age and he doesn't want his stepdaughter to get anything. So,
Oh,
Yeah, those are the best kind.
yep, I picked up that 1911 he carried during Korea. Dirt cheap. Beautiful gun. Just holster wear on it. I'm sitting in a holster in and out.
Well, it better have some. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
He
touch
has
it.
the paperwork where he bought it from the government for $25.
oh,
Or was it 50? It was 25 or 50 he bought it from the government. I'm trying to get him to give me all the receipts and everything. I'm picking up what he has left, another Garand. He calls it a parts gun, but all it's missing is the front handguard and the top wood. That's it. It's a complete Garand, just missing a piece of wood.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, for $200, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, it's too bad when I moved, I gave away a couple stocks.
I got a couple of stocks. I just don't. I have one handguard. The guy gave to me was split in two. It'd be kind of hard. I mean, I could try to fix it, but it'd be kind of hard.
It's a two-piece split. Use Acuglass.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing.
Acuglass and put the brown in it. It comes with it. You want the runny stuff, not the gel.
Yeah.
And clamp it together, and it'll look nice. Take a credit card or whatever and scrape off the excess, and then sand it. It'll hold really good, and that's a spot that you don't have to worry about.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that looks really good when you put the brown in it, and then you don't notice it.
Yeah, that 12 months back order. Damn. How the hell are you going to stay in business?
What?
Kenny said he just got off the phone with somebody, and they're a 12-month back order.
Who is?
Kenny.
No, who's back ordered? What company?
I didn't see.
Where did you have your slide cut, buddy? Was it C&H or C&M?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Cajun Gunworks.
Oh, okay, because there's C&H or C&M or C&H. I could look it up, but they do that also, custom fit to the red dot.
Yeah, Cajun Gunworks. I'm supposed to get I'm supposed to send it in the second week of August. I got to mail it into them.
Okay. Yeah,
and then it's still a 3 to 4 week turnaround.
Yeah.
I wish I still had my M&P core with a cutout for the red dots.
Jim, what did you say?
Hang on, let me find that place. But they're in California. I can't.
Becca, mute your mic real fast so I can hear Jim.
Why? Am I that loud?
Your brass is. Yeah.
Your brass is.
Hold on.
Yeah, kind of.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Usually, yeah.
You still can hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We usually don't hear a lot of background from you most of the time like that.
Yeah, okay, it's C&H or chpws.com. And then
hang on, I'm going there right now. CH what? I'm sorry?
CNH, I think, but or precision or whatever it is, or chpws.com. And they make the best mounts for the dots. They're stronger and everything. And they also mail slides. They do really good stuff. So
Okay.
that's where I'm getting a plate from them because it's so innovative compared to anything else.
Oh, that's cool. And they're here in Cali?
Replaceable bushings. They're low profile. They got more screw depth, because that's
Oh,
the
yeah,
weak
they do
point.
have a lot of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the weak point, because whenever you get mounts for those kind of dots on a pistol that has some recoil, you rip them right off. They fly off, hit somebody, and especially the cheap ones. The Glock ones are crap. They're MIM, and they only have like a couple thread engagement. And what they did was they make it for that sight where it is recessed in fore and aft. It can't go anywhere. Then it has bushings you can replace, because RMRs, you got to change the battery on the bottom, which is stupid. And you got to take those screws out constantly, and you got Loctite on them or whatever. And so they have these bushings that go in and that are stronger because they're dovetailed in. And so that makes it so you get more engagement, and that sight doesn't go anywhere. And all the guys that really abuse theirs, they use their mounts. So I said, what the hell, I'll pay money.
Yeah, Thorzek, you're right. I've talked to two of their gunsmiths there, and they sent me private videos to me, and I was very impressed. But Green Mountain has the back order, huh, Kenny? Wow, 12 months. Jeez.
Hey, Kenny, what's the back order or the order time for Bartland? Because I'm going to need a 24-inch barrel blank. Probably, what do they come, like 26, 30 inches, and they're a blank. Stainless steel.
Yeah, Green Mountain makes good 1022 barrels. It won't break the bank, but I guess it's going to be a while before you see those again.
Yeah, if they're having a 12-month wait for AR barrels, oh yeah.
Yeah, they used to be the best thing for the back with a good Benz chamber, and they'd shoot really good. I have one of their blemished or reject ones.
Yeah. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. You're still way loud.
Am I still way loud? Okay, hold on.
It's just going into your container is loud. Your voice is fine.
Okay.
Usually your background noise is very minimal.
I know. Typically. It's because I've got an issue going on. That's why my sound keeps messing up tonight. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay.
You got it all set up for your parade later on.
No, it's freaking something happened like when I was messing with it earlier, and like I wasn't getting any good audio, and StreamYard was acting stupid, and I went into a thing that's on my desktop, and I should have just went directly like I normally do, but I didn't do that. So
did you go G-Hub?
No, I didn't go into G. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking about StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, Kenny, you should sign up for that sniper match. It'll be fun. You'll enjoy it. You're in shape. You can run. You got it.
You flat belly bastard.
Exactly. You got to be good and ready to run and hold different angles and climb on rooftops. And
I'm not familiar with it.
It'd be fun.
Flat bellies. Old guys hold their ground.
Shit, I just mold to the ground. My fat ass. I contour the rocks, everything.
What is a 22 Grendel?
What is a what?
22 Grendel. Eagle Eye's talking about. I'm not familiar with that. I know 6.5, but I don't know. Apparently it's .22 caliber.
Yeah, Thorzak, it's going there no matter what, but it's just, I don't mind the wait. It's okay. Gives me time to save more money for the dot I really want.
What dot are you getting?
I'm going to get this, the 507C, or was it the 507K? No, what is shit? Now you're getting me confused.
The C is bigger, the K is the new little one.
Yeah, the K, it's the 507K green X2.
Okay.
Yeah, because the K, he's going to co-witness it right into my slide. It's going to be milled all around so it fits in nice and tight. They showed me some pretty bitchin' videos how they do it.
And it'll work on a CZ because it has a low slide in the firing.
Yeah, that's where all the gunsmith I talked to said, CZ, I'm not touching it. And I'm like, okay. Everyone told me to go to Cage, and I called Cage, and they said, we customize and CZ work. So
yeah, you just got to be careful. It's a low profile slide, and you have a decocker and firing pin there.
Oh, I don't have a decocker in mine.
Okay, so you'll have a firing pin there, and you know how short those slides are. Yeah. So.
They say they do them all day, every day, so I trust them from what I've seen and read. Thanks, Chris. Because my eyes pick up green way better than red. I mean, I wouldn't mind having red, but I've played around with green dots, and I can see it so much sharper. So something with my vision.
Yeah, the only drawback with the green is if you're using night sights to co-witness, everything is green.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean?
I don't have night sights on mine, so.
Okay.
But I'm going to put a red fiber optic front on it, or maybe even a white fiber, something like that. I thought they were night sights, but they're just white dot sights. And now on the rear of yours, Jim, how much is that built-in rear sight can you actually see? Can you see it like a normal sight?
On what?
On your dot. You have a built-in rear sight on your dot? Are they really tiny?
That's just kind of a reference thing. It's not going to be as tall as putting suppressor sights on it, so you can co-witness the bottom. You know, like with suppressor sights, you'll be able to, with using a plate, not milling it.
Yeah.
With the right plate, because plates have different thicknesses. You should be able to 1/3 co-witness, just like an AR, so you can see your sights and the dots right above it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that would be perfect. I'd like that, so it's not too busy.
And yeah. I got to get a cut. I want to be able to still use my original sights if I can. You know? And then I need to find out where I want the rear sight. I can leave the rear sight where it is, or I can actually have it moved and dovetailed in front of the dot. So I'm probably going to leave it where it is.
Yeah, leave the sight where it is and just have it against the sight. It just sits up next to that like the plates do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what you doing now, Echo?
I am getting to the bottom of the the jar.
Okay. And what's next? What you gonna do after that?
Hold on for just a second.
LBJ, I have a hard time walking, so I'm not running anywhere with it. In that video, you can hear me walking, and I lost my balance with a 9mm the first time I shot the plate, went to the second plate, and my footing was on a big rock. I can't feel my feet, or my foot, let me say, my right foot. So it actually rocked me. You can see the video where I rocked back, and I had to reposition myself to fire again with a simple 9. So I got to make sure I get my footing a lot better next time. The only thing bad when you can't feel your feet. And I'm not going to go with those matches. I got to move all over the place.
Ooh.
Yeah, if
Hey,
I got to
20
shoot a Texan Star, I'm gonna need 30 mags. I'm telling you right now. Go ahead, Jim. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just telling Ahab, 20 pounds, that's nothing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, 20 pounds. Yeah, we hear you, buddy.
All right, making sure things
Yeah,
messing.
I need to get cut in half and lose 15 to 20 pounds of flesh, so I understand that. Trying to get that arranged now.
I'm doing a weight loss program here, Willie.
What are you doing?
It's called the Auschwitz weight loss program.
I see.
You're drinking your urine then, huh?
Yeah, you drink your own urine. You guaranteed to lose over 35 pounds a week, or your money back.
That's
That's
bad.
not funny. That's not funny. That's bad.
So bad.
Hey, I grew up in the Jewish neighborhood. I can be like that.
I was watching the videos past few days on Auschwitz.
Oh, that was horrible.
Oh,
yeah, that was freaking horrible, man. That was absolutely horrible. I had neighbors that were in Auschwitz. I was a little tiny. I was only like maybe 7. This was back in the late 70s. And my neighbors, they used to let me fish behind their house, and me and my friends. And I asked my dad one day, I was like, hey, what are those like tattoos on their wrists? And my dad told me, what it was about. And I was like, oh my gosh, I had no idea.
I was watching a story where a young girl was there, a teenager. She said that what saved her was her mother one day went out to one of the top commander at that camp. And just out of the point blue, just walked up to him and says, help me with my daughter, save her or something. And because she didn't grovel, I guess, and bag, he actually saved her. The camp commander put her on a thing to get her out of there. I thought, wow, that was weird.
Yeah.
Considering how, the things they did, burn pits, gas chambers.
Well,
man.
there was, from what I understand, from people that were from 2 people that were actually there, that a lot of the soldiers weren't exactly behind, they weren't down. They just followed orders, even though that's a weak excuse.
Right.
A lot of those people that were soldiers in those camps, they didn't want to do that shit. They didn't have a choice. It was either that or die, and some of them didn't want to be, that righteous.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be hard. It would be a hard decision to make, if you knew by not doing what you were told that you would be killed.
Yeah,
it'd be hard for you to say, "Oh yeah, I would do that." I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can imagine. I ain't taking up for them, but they were probably just as scared as some of the people, because they knew if they said anything, they were shot too. I mean, so you had to toe the line.
Yeah, those people were just. I don't understand how anybody could be like that.
Well, this lady, she tells them the experience of how she lives. Oh, it was horrible. And she said if you were young and small, you could kind of hide in the crowd, stay way back where they wouldn't pick you, for the chamber or whatever they wanted to do with you. It was a horrible story.
Yeah, that was a horrible time in history.
Mm-hmm. I worry the Democratic Party may be walking in the footsteps of that.
Exactly.
If they even get near the point of that, you know what I'm talking about. Boom. Time to go to war.
Oh man, dropping brass. Drop it. I'm dropping the little brasses.
There was a lady here a few years ago from Germany. She's an older lady. I can't remember her name now. He says she's even 10, I think 10, 15 years ago. She says she's seen the early roots in America of what they experienced in Nazi Germany. She can see it. I said, wow.
Well, it all started with democratic socialism.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
1939, Adolf Hitler in a pub talking about democratic socialism as the cure to your problems.
Damn,
Yeah.
That went deep now.
What are you doing?
You guys are going deep with this.
Yeah.
I'm just grabbing
we'll get off
pieces of brass.
No, I'm doing the stuff you guys are talking about right now.
Yeah, we'll get off of it.
You're going down the deep end right there, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So all this brass just needs to get the primer pockets. Now, how much of this do I have of the Maximus?
Oh, did you get that article I sent you, Echo, on that plastic Dumomujigi to turn on your Frankfurt? I sent you a link to it. That little plastic ring for the Frankfurt Arsenal and tighten it.
Frankfurt Arsenal.
Your Frankfurt Arsenal tumbler. Your wet tumbler?
Oh, yes, I did. Okay, yeah. I was like, what is he talking about?
That thing is worth the money there, buddy.
I'm surprised you didn't order me one of those things. God damn, you're a baller.
Not no more. This baller is damn broke.
He's a baller. He's the guy out there turning tricks on the side of Highway 41 out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And here you go with that ankle all day long, baby.
Yeah, I got that's that ankle. That's that money making ankle right there. I tell you.
Yes, it is. People love when that stump's playing with it.
I'm gonna start doing the dueling banjos. I think everybody needs a little dueling banjo.
You know, how much are we taking bets when Uncle Jim's gonna buy another 10 mil? Anyone taking bets?
Dude, I'm buying it.
I know it's driving him fucking crazy right now. But his son bought it.
I'm already looking at Glock 40s right now.
Actually, it's ours. We're splitting it, so it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Ted Nugent's carried a 10 for years.
But yeah,
Sorry, Jimmy, I can hear you when Echo's doing that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't mute my mic from my headset right now because this thing's acting stupid.
But yeah, Willie, I think it was last night I went on Utah.
You find anything good?
And I just punched in 10 mil, and all kinds of good stuff came up. I was like,
I really wouldn't mind having a 10 mil revolver. Something about that just tickles my fancy.
Yeah, but it's all frame. You know, you don't have the slide to slow it down a bit.
I got you.
A 610 was something. A 610 was something I was always looking at, but I never found one at a good price. Now they're crazy, but
everything's ridiculous right now.
Yeah, they were neat, but you lose the velocity.
Gotcha.
You know, cylinder and barrel length, and But yeah, they had long slide 1911s on there. They had the CZ clone I had, the Witness, just like your 45 in 10.
Yeah, I saw that, and I almost choked when I saw the price of that CZ in 10.
Yeah, but a guy here, I think
Be
it
right back.
was $500 here on the exchange.
Oh, yeah, that's outstanding. But you got to remember where I'm at, what they rape you for
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if it's legal here in California, to be quite honest with you. It's probably not. It probably didn't pass the roster.
Well, if you can buy Ruger revolvers there, they have a 10 mil.
I'd have to see if it's on the roster for us or not. That's the problem. I mean,
Yeah.
we lose guns every month what we can't own. I think last year they said I'm quoting something trying to remember from memories, like we lost 250 guns last year that we can't buy again unless you're police officers. So a lot of the gun stores have guns in there, but they say police only.
Well, there's still hope. New York is pushing for a concealed carry for everyone, not just the privileged.
That would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
But I was going to get ready to spend the money when I come back from Georgia for the money here. It's just a lot of money.
The 400 Corbon, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. You know, I wouldn't mind having. I wanted to buy before I bought the CZ. I wanted to buy that Rock Island that Mig got, but not legal.
Yeah, his was perfect right out of the box. It works great.
It was.
It
That
works
thing was
great. Yeah.
gorgeous.
Those were the loads for his that I shot, and they work fine. 180 grains.
Yeah, Cranky's the one that loaded them. I was right there. That's when I was giving you a little sprinkle of goodness. The sprinkle of glitter. He was loading those 10 mils.
Well, Mig actually loaded those. Cranky sent him the bullets and some brass.
I swore I was right there with maybe Cranky was sizing him. I was there when Cranky was pulling the handle on him.
Cranky was doing 44 for the.
Oh, was he doing 44? Okay, yeah. That's what it was then.
Yeah, for was it 44 or 357 for? I think he was doing 44.
I remember everyone sat down. Marvin was pulling the handle. Frankie was pulling the handle. Then Mig was pulling the handle. I don't remember Tin Man. And there was no room for me to get in to do it, so I didn't do any.
Yeah, I think it's Ozark or West Covina saying, "Oh, you haven't found the glitter load yet." The glitter squib load.
No, if that happened, that wasn't me, so I knew nothing about it.
Oh, that'd be funny if the primer went off and glitter went out the barrel.
That would be.
Oh.
But you'd be really pissed if you go pop, and all of a sudden you pull it out and there's glitter in the barrel and a stuck bullet. But that would be funny if glitter went out the barrel.
Yeah, lead bullet junkie. I might do a 10 upper now. Same mags.
Oh, crap.
It'll plop right on the 45 lower, so no biggie.
Yeah, I was hoping that I was going to be able to do the 10 out of my 38 Super frame, but I had to modify too much, so I'm not doing it. Not even going to play with that. I don't need a 10 that bad right now.
Yeah, it was just fun to get one back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I bet.
And that thing's the softest one I've ever shot.
He's cleaning the primers, then he's going to wash them. Just put some pins in there and you'll be done, buddy. Unless there's a military crimp.
He's doing the crimps, I think, with the RCBS.
Gotcha.
He's on mute, but
yeah,
he's either using the RCBS or Lyman primer pocket crimp tool removal. Oh yeah, you're talking about the. He's got the same Frankfurt Arsenal.
Yeah.
If you can hear me, Echo, if that lid gets stuck on, first of all, put soapy water on the gasket. If the lid gets hard to remove, just take a, those clamps where you just squeeze them till they get to the right size, wood clamps, whatever, put it on there and clamp it, and you got big bars to turn it with. That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I just
the
bought the
cheapo
3D
clamp
printed
things, you can get one anywhere.
I got one right here on the bench.
Yeah.
You can use one of those
hose my rags.
You can use a hose strap or whatever wrench, but I just bought that 3D printed piece and it works wonderful.
Yeah, no, you know what I'm talking about, the squeeze clamps that are 12 inches long. You just squeeze it on there right in the middle. There's grooves there, and then you just turn it with that and then put it back on the shelf.
Yes, sir.
I figured that out the first time I tried that tumbler I got.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
That works.
I use it to even hold my rags to the bench.
Echo, show Echo.
There you go, Echo.
That to open the lid if it's tight on you.
This is 12 inch.
Put it straight on top. So you're in between the grooves and just move both hands and it comes right off.
That's a good idea.
That's good for tightening too.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
You don't have to buy nothing. It's already in the garage.
Mm-hmm.
Dual purpose.
I use it so I don't have to drill a hole in my bench to hold rags too. Though
those are
just sit there and get the lube off.
My homemade one does just as good as the Frankfurt though, and it's quieter. It doesn't make the noise. I do like the timer on the Frankfurt, so it's nice to have both.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like the timer on the Frankfurt, but they are loud as sin.
Mm-hmm. I've got the Tumbler's tumbler and the Frankfurt.
Yeah, I run them together, so I'll do a brass cleaning day on a hot day. Just put them out in the sun in pans, and that way you get them done with two tumblers going. You can go from one to the other, sift the one out, do the other. Yeah.
Just have a friend with a 3D printer, and you're done.
Yeah, I'm using an RCBS military primer pocket crimp remover, and I'm using a ReLOADING primer pocket uniformer, both of them for small primer pockets.
Yeah, that's what I do until I get the swage kit for the APP. I think that's going to go faster, but you do it once, it's done. And the RCBS has that flat shoulder. The Lyman doesn't, so the RCBS is a good one.
I was telling Echo earlier, I can get that Frankfurt Arsenal almost wholesale.
The trimmer?
No, the tumbler.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a business account on Amazon.
Well, you guys know my wife found me mine for $50 brand new. A guy was selling it.
Wow.
Yeah, you got very lucky on that one.
It had the pins. Everything was unopened. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
I like it.
She goes, would you be interested on this? It's, she saw it online. And he was right in the next town, about 15 minutes away. And I'm like, yeah, $50? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. But the pins suck. Those pins are so small. Oh,
Their
Oh,
pins are long and skinny. I don't like them, and I made the mistake of just mixing them with all my other pins.
oh.
And my other pins kicked their butt. So that was a mistake.
Yeah, I got a whole box of those pins right over. Because when my box came, the pins were loose inside the box, and they were falling all over from Amazon. So I called and bitched to Frankfurt, and they sent me a whole nother box before I realized their pins sucked.
Yeah.
So I told Jerry 1911 I'm going to mail him this box of pins.
When I finish this video, I will go to Amazon and get the pins I use. They are stainless steel and they're made by a company. They're kind of expensive. They're $20 for 5 pounds, but they only fit through a flash hole. But 2 of them will not fit through a flash hole. Only 1, and 2 will not jam. So I've never had a pin stuck in the flash hole. 2 pins stuck side by side in a flash hole ever.
Yep. Yeah, the pins I originally bought a long time ago, they were perfect, and they were designed not to get stuck in a firing pin of any size. And I made the mistake of just, because you're out there spinning them, and then you just pour them into the next container, and I mixed them all together, and I was like, son of a bitch.
I did the same thing for my first pins I bought that were way better than these Harbor Freight. So they're all mixed in too. So there's ones that look like little, basically nubs, little cut off nubs, and they'll clean the primer pockets really good. They're a little expensive, but they a lot better than these Frankfurt Arsenal garbage pins.
Yeah, they're the good ones.
But I hate to say sometimes I looked at a target and saw a pin mark right next to the bullet going, son of a bitch, there was a pin in there.
Echo, how do I find those pins on Amazon?
Well, okay, one thing you can do.
Hold on, let me find them. I'll send you a link, and you can put it. You can put it in the.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you can put it in the side chat, I guess, and I can pin it.
Okay.
Hey, K24, how you doing, buddy?
AK-24.
AK-24. Yeah, I haven't even opened my bag of Frankfurt Arsenal pins. They're still sealed.
Don't open them. They suck. Give them to somebody. That's my opinion.
They're not that bad, but they're nothing like the regular pins. Yeah.
See, the problem is with me, I can't feel my feet. So if I step on them, they're scattered through the house. When I'm skinning the pins out of the brass and some fly out and I didn't realize it, my lady gets pissed. The other pins were big enough I could see them and feel them, but now, hi, Miss Kitty. I didn't see you out there.
I hope all of you have the tumbler spinners, because that makes life super easy. You won't have pins in your brass.
Well, every once in a while one might get stuck in there, but yeah. Yeah, I did that video like 5 years ago when I was spinning it by hand, and then I bought the RCBS one. Almost like the one you have, Jim, but mine doesn't have the screen on the side.
Yeah, either one. Just get what's cheaper, the RCBS or the Frankfurt one, and then you put water in it, and then you put your brass in the basket, and you spin it really slow, and everything goes to the bottom. Your brass is getting clean, then you pour it out the corner real slow. All your pins stay in the corner. You don't lose pins. And then give it another, dump your pins in your container and give it another rinse. And I use a little of that spray wax in the water at the end and spin it, and you won't find pins. You're good. Spinners will save you so much time. I've seen people struggle trying to separate the pins using the screen. Oh my God.
Shaking it by hand, trying to get them out. Oh yeah.
That's another waste of life right there. Yeah. Get the spinner. What, 25 on sale? Come on. And for those who don't know, it has a cover on it. So when you enclose it and spin it slow in water, the pins don't go anywhere. They go to the bottom.
I don't have the cover.
my RCBS doesn't have the water set up, so I just when I pour mine in, I just sit and shake them, and they fling inside and they hit the lid and fall to the ground. And
Yeah, you don't need the drains with screens like the Frankfurt has. I don't even use them. I just pour it out the corner when the pins are at the bottom. Easy to do. The pins will stay at the bottom just like lead. It's heavier, you know.
Oh, Mr. Pollard still does dry tumbling. Just wear a mask. That's all I say, buddy. I don't want you getting
wear
sick with the
gloves
lead.
when you wear gloves when you handle the brass.
There's nothing to worry about. You know, just be careful. We've all done it for years. I mean, I haven't got sick doing it, but the wet tumbler just turned me. I just like, yeah, how dirty that water comes out. Just But I know no one likes it, but that brass juice is well worth it to me. I've done 17 full loads of the Frankfurt on one setup. I still got it. $20, $30 shipped to you. Lasts forever. Right now, my water fairly a green tinge to it. My cases come out beautifully clean. And I know a little pinch of Let Me Shine, a little bit of soap, but I'm a firm believer for that brass juice.
And I have hard water here, so you can
Oh my God.
Just spray a little of washing wax in the water, tumble it, and it preserves a little coating on your brass. You can store it away for 10 years, and it won't get tarnished.
Echo and me both have super hard water here. I don't know what it is.
I have hard water here too. No, I wouldn't say super, but it puts spots on my vehicle.
Yeah,
oh my God! If I spray my brass, I got spots everywhere.
Hey, listen.
Everything is mineral water here
Yeah.
as well, you know, so it's minerals. It's good for you, but
This is, Uncle Jim, this is how you get that out of your water. Okay.
Filter.
You're gonna clean your brass the way you do with your tumbler. And when you go to tumble the brass to wash the last of the suds and let me shine out, what you do is what?
You use the filter for like washing cars with.
You don't have to. No. This is much easier, brother. You buy a product off of Amazon. It comes 5 pounds of it for like $20. It's called soda wash, and it's used as for different cleanings for adding to making your own laundry soap. But what it is it's like a sodium-based water softener. So what you do is you just put a tablespoon in your tumbler, and it bonds with magnesium and a couple of other things that it lists right on it, and it holds that out of the water, softens the water, and when you dump it, you put your brass out on a towel or in the sun, however you do it, and you just watch the droplets just disappear with no spots.
Yeah, but what about sodium?
It's such a light amount that you use in it. It doesn't even have an effect on it.
It's not going to rust your chambers or dyes or anything.
No, it's not anything like that. All you're doing is adding such a light amount of it to the water. If you look it up on the internet, people drink it. And if it was that high in sodium, you wouldn't be able to drink it because it would shut your kidneys down.
All right. Okay, I haven't tried that, but what does work is they have a filter that hooks onto your hose like a sprayer.
Yeah.
And that filters out, and you won't have spots on your cars. You can use the same thing for your brass.
I was going to buy one of those for my car.
Yeah, I don't bother. The spray wax stuff makes it all go away. It's clear. It's fine. So I just try that.
As long as I can keep the damn birds from stealing my brass, I'm okay.
How many pounds?
All come up to me. Is this yours? Is this yours?
How many pounds of this? I need about 4 pounds, Echo, of those pins. Or is 2 enough?
Southern Shine Media.
How many do I need, Uncle Jim, on those pins? That goes 2 pounds or 4 pounds?
Oh,
The Frankfurt, they say they use
well,
the 5 pounds, but
I
I
bought
don't.
5. I bought 5, but only use half of it half the
Yeah.
time. You know, on one tumbler.
Okay.
I
With 2
get
tumblers,
4
I use
pounds
more.
of that. You can always throw more of it in. If you notice, if you throw it on for say like a half hour, and you notice it's not really being that aggressive on it, you either don't have enough Lemmy Shine and soap, or your pins are not high enough volume. The volume of the pins per how many pieces of brass you have, there is an equation there.
I would guess half a cup for a Frankfurt tumbler, half a cup to a cup of pins is fine.
I got the link posted.
Watch out with that Lemmy Shine, though. You can screw your brass up big time putting too much.
Yeah.
Just a pinch of that stuff. Yeah, just a pinch.
Just a pinch of that.
Yeah,
You need to add more. Put soap. Leave the Lemmy Shine alone.
Yeah.
A quarter of a teaspoon is all you need for the entire Frankfurt Arsenal thing. It is highly concentrated. If you use too much of it, the acidity will go up so high that it will start deteriorating the brass itself. And with today's brass not being very much brass, there are a lot of tin in there. It will start causing the tin to come apart and separate from the brass, which is a bad thing.
Yeah, at first you'll see spots that are dark spots, and then you'll see it turn bronze color or a red color. And that means there's way too much.
Yeah, it turned orangey. Yeah, you're screwed.
So less is more, just a pinch. I would say half a 9mm shell. Start with
That's
that.
basically what I do.
Yeah, half a 9 shell, and you can go a little more if you're not seeing problems. But you know, that's just for looks. You know, the Lemmy Shine. Mainly, you're just getting the dirt off. I mean, you're not going to be setting your brass on a pedestal as a trophy.
Exactly.
So just get them a little bit. And it helps. It makes them nice and pretty.
And a lot of people don't even clean the primer pockets on pistol brass. They just clean the outside.
I'll do it every 3 or 4 rounds. Yeah. It's a pain in the butt for like something like 9. I'll do it every 3 or 4 rounds.
Oh, even 223 can be a pain.
Yeah, 38, same thing. And if you have a prep station, it's just easy to put the little uniformer on it or whatever. That'll clean it right there.
Absolutely.
You know how I dry my brass when I get through? I get 3 towels and I put the brass in it on each end, and I go like that. Then I change another towel.
Yeah, do that, and then put it in a pan from the thrift store, big aluminum pans, and then set them in the sun, or if it's wintertime, put them on top of your furnace. Easy. Either way, that's going to work great. Your furnace is running in the wintertime, and in the summer, it's so damn hot, they dry out in an hour easy.
I have a fruit dehydrator for the winter. The problem is, I kid you not, the damn birds steal my brass. I don't know why they like it, but they steal my brass. And it pisses. I'm going to get ready to start putting screen material over the top of my brass while it's drying so they can't steal the brass. I kid you not, my neighbors will come up, knock on my door. I found another piece in my yard.
Wow.
Something about it. I don't know why the damn birds like it. Hey, Mark, MCK. Hey, Dead Horse.
Mark is here, Dead Horse.
Hey, MCK. What's up?
DJ Playhouse.
Hey, Dead Horse. I know the Polymer 80 10mm lowers or 45 lowers feel really skinny, but man, the Gen 4s ain't bad. They ain't bad. It's not like the 20 I had. So that's fine, you know, without any back straps, that's fine. But yeah, if I find a Polymer 80, I might just whip up a lower for that thing also, for the skinny grip. Maybe do a 29. That would be awesome.
That's something I got to get is a Reading carbide pocket uniformer. I've got the Lyman still, but I don't have a carbide type.
Mm.
Carbide makes a big difference when you're talking about doing large capacities.
Mm.
Longevity, yeah, from the dirt grinding and stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a handy little, is that a Ryobi tool you got there? Echo? It's, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's a handy little guy.
Mm-hmm.
What battery?
Yeah, I need one of those. I got to get the power adapter for my L.E. Wilson trimmer. Use it that way.
It's real low speeds. It's like 550, 600 RPM, so it's perfect for trimming brass.
Yeah, it's for screwdrivers, yeah. Screws.
Yeah, and they're like $20 a piece, I think, at Home Depot. They're not expensive.
Okay, now do you plug directly in it to charge it? Or
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
It has a little converter that you plug into your power strip, and then you plug into the back of it.
yeah. Well, I used to use similar ones making negative air machines, but the technology then to now, the batteries sucked. Yeah. As far as, having to charge them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I should have kept one of those machines. It would have been awesome here. Gigantic HEPA filters. Oh, yeah.
I don't need that RCBS military crimp remover. Mine's just straight Lyman reamer works perfect. Perfect bevel.
Yeah, the only problem, it doesn't have the shoulder the RCBS does.
Yeah.
It has that flat base just like the brass.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only difference.
Mm-hmm. But it works.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some people use drill bits. They use
yeah, I've seen that.
The chamfering tool. That's kind of grueling. I don't know if I trust a drill bit being the same every time, doing it that way.
I was doing the VLD on the RCBS Prep Master, but I didn't like it.
Yeah. I don't know. Tin Man says that Swager for the APP works great once you set it right. And that's something I'm going to get if you already have an APP.
Right.
Down with the APP. No, I'm kidding. If I had room for one, I would get one. But I don't have any room.
Do you know how small they are, Willie?
I know, but I have no room. I have 3 presses sitting on the ground right now that need a spot. I don't even have a spot for them.
I know, that's what I thought too. And then I figured out, the desk has a perfect spot for it. And quick detach, it's out of the way. Yeah. I know.
I'd have it if I had room, and I'd keep my collator because that's the best thing Lee ever designed, I think. One of the best things.
Yeah, when you design something so simple, I mean, it is so simple, it's ridiculous. That works. That is when an engineer is a genius. That costs nothing to make. It's not complicated. You can't screw it up unless you pour it straight in the middle. And oh my gosh.
Did I hear they discontinued it though? Or they changed it or something?
No, they couldn't have.
That's what I thought I heard. People couldn't get it anymore. Maybe maybe people just bullshit me, but that's what I thought I heard.
Well, that would be crazy. That would cause a riot, I think.
Because that's the best thing they came up with. It works. I don't need to put the tape in it, make the hole smaller. I mean, every once in a while it needs to be upside down. Oh well, just keep your eye on it. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I think people 3D printing them now. So all you need is tubing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure everything's being 3D printed now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Chris, the inline fabrication, but then I'm gonna have to buy plate after plate, and I know, and I know they're not that much money. It's just,
The inline would be huge for the APP, but I'm biased.
Oh, you have a son can bang it out in the garage real fast with all the tools.
Yeah, but that was my design. I said, I want this. I want low profile. I want it small. I don't want it looking like every other quick detach thingy. And boom, thing is perfect.
Because I have the RCBS aluminum plate. I have 3 of the Lee quick trains that I have permanently mounted through because they always come undone. You know, Lee could have designed that a little bit better.
Yeah.
And I kind of have a spot for it. So I know it's small, but I don't. The next $100 to spend right now, I don't have.
Yeah, right now I wouldn't pay for stuff until it goes back down. Luckily, that sizer was only $6 today, and I think I bought another turret. I had to pay $12 for that. Ooh, not bad. And what was the other thing? Oh, a flare die for 10 millimeter.
You got a turret head for $12?
Yep.
For the Lee? Wow.
Yeah,
Where?
right now everything's, still free shipping on Lee stuff, but you got to spend $50, and then they have free shipping on others. So I mixed and matched. The only thing is they didn't have 10 millimeter Glock mags factory. That pissed me off.
Midway USA.
When I'm in Georgia, I'll keep an eye out for you, Jim. But that's not until September.
Brownells had the mags, but the when you're trying to make $50, the mags would have been an easy one.
Sure.
And they were out of those. They only had the what are they called? The Coke bottle magazines. I have one of them. It works, but I'm not. I want factory mags for that.
So Midway has them for $12. Turret heads for the turret.
Yeah, I can show you. Probably
I believe
pull up a
you go.
receipt. And then bullet sizers, if you're using the new style, they're $6. I mean, you can't, when they first came out, they were cheaper than that, but then they went up to 10. It was like, what? And now they're back to $6 on sale.
What's killing me is I can't seem to find a size like the old Lee sizer die for the Grindle, the 6.5.
Oh yeah.
I found the newer one, new size, so I'm gonna have to buy the die and the new sizer to get it. I don't know why Lee's not offering the old way, but.
Well, 6.5. What's the actual diameter on it? Like a lead bullet? What would that be that you want to size it? Because you could probably find something and rim it.
Hang on, let me take a look. I think I have one right over here.
Because I don't know what a 6.5 cast bullet should be. It's 1 thou over or more.
Let's take a look at this is.
6.5.
Right now I'm at 257. Oh, hang on, let me check that back. 259.
Let's see.
And they don't make a sizer close to that? Well, that's a little
Not that I've seen. I got to call them and see, because when I got that stuff from that old man, he gave me a bunch of them, and I have nice, beautiful little lead doomajiggies made to be perfect out of that Grindle.
Yeah, I see them, Uncle Jim.
The fire form, the brass.
$12.99. Yeah. The turret's $149. I wished it was at least $130. Let's see.
Yeah, see, usually I'll pay $10 on sale, but I needed the one for the 10 die set. I have it for the Dillon, with the flare powder measure thing. You know, it's a set, but I want to use it on the turret and not tie up my Dillon, you know, so I can mix and match. And so that's why I had to do the turret head, because I'm out of them. And actually, the shelf I have, I'm out of an extra space now. So
You filled it up, huh, Jim?
I filled it up, and whatever's on the press, there's no room, you know, so you just take the one off the press, put it on the shelf, trade it. Well, now I can't trade anymore, so I need a bigger board and another 30-06 shell. Mm-hmm.
I get free shipping on a 4-die set 9mm for $59.99 on Midway right now.
Yeah, see, the free shipping, I never pay shipping.
Yeah.
That's
I
why
need that die
go to-
set.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 264 for the Grendel. At least that's what the book's showing.
Yeah, I would go over to their traditional sizers and see what's just under that, and you can roll ream at a couple thousand, no problem.
Yeah, I was surprised that Lee didn't offer one, though. I was really shocked.
They will make you one, but then you're paying.
Oh, hell no. I could buy the NOE kit and be done, but I don't want to buy a whole nother kit. You know, I don't want to start over. I already have plenty of the old Lee traditionals, and I'd rather stay that way.
What do you all think about the Frankfurt Arsenal hand priming tool?
People like that one.
Okay.
See, people are going to hate me, but I like my old Lee. When I break a part, I find a part on eBay and keep it going. I have the new Lee, and the new Lee sucks.
The original Lee, the RCBS, and everyone's liking the Frankfurt Arsenal. It's adjustable, isn't it? And
yes, you can adjust.
Everyone keeps swearing by that one.
Yeah, but aren't they $100 now or something like that?
No, 57 on Midway right now. Regular $79.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Yeah, I may end up getting the one like Echo's got, the little Lee bench prime.
I just hand prime when I'm watching TV with my wife. That's the time, my time with her. I just sit there and hand prime. I can listen to her watch her stupid show or whatever, and I'm spending time with her. Instead of me being in here with you guys, I do that out there. And I can bang out a couple thousand, then my hand gets tired, and I'm okay.
Yeah, Lead Bullet Junkie saying RCBS with universal shell holder. Yeah. Sometimes you got to shake and play with it, but that's always been a good one.
Yeah,
I thought about that one
forever.
I sold that one to Jerry.
Yeah, but if you're buying new Frankfurt Arsenal, but wait till it's on sale, because $50-something, that's what I paid a press for.
It's regular $79 on Midway now, but they got it on sale.
Right now, if you guys want to buy some from Frankfurt Arsenal, that die set, best money you're going to spend right there on that die set. Best money. Has all the turrets and everything. You just drop it right in. You can micro adjust it. That is a great bullet seeder.
Here's a funny thing. I have a hand prime that's called the Ergo.
The red one, isn't it?
Yeah, the Ergo, and it never fails. It works awesome. Here's the problem. They discontinued. There is no parts for it, nothing. Thanks a lot, Lee.
Same with this one, discontinued. I broke this handle. This handle is actually the brand new one out of their kit. It fit right in it.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. You know?
The handle on the Ergo is huge. I don't think you can break it. I'm just worried about the plastic the holders.
Yeah,
the holders for it. And
is it the same as these?
Yeah, the bench prime uses the Ergo. They all use the same plastic L.
No,
this is all.
My Ergo is all steel and steel plunger, everything, and no plastic. The only plastic is the primer holder, which is square. It's not fold up. It's not round. Once those, if one of those breaks, if I drop it, I'll never get the part again. The rest of the thing is built like a tank. It's almost too heavy. So I use the press to prime on. Yeah, and then I can go over to the Dillon and just boom, 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 prime.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is on my Dillon, my 450, I can bang out rounds prime, no problem. And for some reason, I don't know why, I was loading 357 and 45 on the same shell plate. And I was like, how's this fitting? Then I started loading 300 blackout. It just held it. I was like, hell, sure, if it's going to fit and stay, I'll load everything with this damn thing. I was priming everything with it.
Yeah, I prime on
why it worked
650.
that way.
My 650 prime's good. Real
But
good.
yeah, like you say, if you want to watch TV, hand primer's great. Watch a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't have one go off and scare the family while they're eating popcorn.
I had that with the Loadmaster. That's why I stopped priming on the Loadmaster. I had one explode and blow pieces all over the place. So I said I'm no longer going to prime on this press. Now I have the Lee safety prime, and that works. Every once in a while you'll drop a primer here and there, but it works, you know. But I prefer to hand prime, you know.
Is the Lee hand primer the new one good, or is it?
People aren't digging it. No,
not.
You get the Frankfurt one, brand new, a new design. The Frankfurt is going to be the most popular.
Okay.
Yeah, because the Lee has this little L bracket.
Yeah. If not, find the original Lee or the old RCBS, and you're fine. You know.
Yeah, stay away from that new Lee because it has that little clear L bracket, and there's a spring and the primer puncher in there. That some bitch will break on you so easy.
Yeah, you get the replacement parts from Lee, you know, and pay the shipping and get a whole bunch of them, and then you're good.
Yeah, that's the only thing good about Lee's. You spend the $7, but they'll give you all the parts. And when you do that, place order everything you need for anything. Get your money's worth.
You can throw 6 on the cart, and the shipping doesn't raise because it's a light part. That's how I got my tubes and extra decapping pins and all that stuff, O-rings, anything. And then you keep watching the shipping. And then once you get to a certain weight or size, then they bump the shipping on you and you stop there. And then boom, you got a bunch of free replacement parts for $7.
Yes, sir. As long as Shirley packs it, I'm okay.
He don't charge you the replacement parts for the Lee?
No, they have free replacement parts. You just pay the minimum shipping.
Oh,
and they keep an eye. And it's set up nice. If you got to figure it out kind of when you're navigating there. But once you do, it's set up to where you can keep checking your cart and see if they raise the shipping on you because something's heavier or bulkier. And then you know, and then it jumped to $11. You know. Yeah. And you can get a whole bunch of replacements.
Okay.
And it's nice they do that.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll get that bench prime maybe by Lee then. Like Echo's got. I thought I had to buy all the plastic parts.
They should first go to their website and see if they have those considered replacement parts. Free.
Right.
They should have 3 or 4 or 5, 10 pages, whatever. I don't know. It's been a while.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of parts there you can pick through.
So I'd be looking at the plastic parts, the brakes, and the spring.
You can call them up. You used to be able to call them. I don't know if they'll still answer the phone or not anymore. But
Echo should know this. Echo, your bench primer. Do you get the parts free with shipping, or do you have to buy them?
Well, ask them what parts that broke, and then on the website it'll show you whether they're there or not.
Okay, I'm on Lee now. It says bench prime parts. Let's see.
Well, go under replacement parts.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
They replace it one large, one small each time you call.
Oh, okay.
But what I do is I have them replace a large and a small, and they charge me just the $7 and change shipping. Then I'll have them add 4 small extra and 4 large extra. That gives me 5 and 5. And I got a bag full of them, and one the small one that I do the most out of small rifle primers for 5.56 and 300 black lasts about 6 months to a year. and I probably do 2,000 rounds of 5.56 and 223 a year, and I probably do 500 300 blackout a year.
Is this them? It says Trey ADPT mold parts 750.
I have no idea. It will be the plastic primer dispenser. It'll be shaped like an L.
Yeah.
Or, you know, and it'll have an L on it or an S. One will be for large rifle primers. One will be for small rifle or pistol primers.
Little spring in it.
You might
have a little spring in it.
Yeah, I see them.
You might have part numbers on your baggie that you got from them.
No, it's a Ziploc. I threw them in.
Oh.
I threw their part because they individually and I threw them in big bags.
That's a nice little small bench primer thing. Yeah, I mean, it works fine just until the plastic breaks, you know.
It's got an A small, B small, which is L, then it's got the A small, you know, different one, and then a B large without the L. So, not sure which one to.
Lead Bullet Junkie has a question.
Was it on the Frankfurt?
Each color has, I don't know what he's talking about. What color?
What's he talking about?
Okay.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Let me check, see if it's raining. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, LBJ, it will hold the bullet in the die, and then you feed the case feeds right up, and it just seats the bullet. You have a micrometer adjust. The only thing I wish it had on it was white lettering and numbers. This one's in gold, so it's kind of hard for my eyes to see it. But yeah, when you drop the bullet in there, it'll just keep the bullet in place, ram the case up into it, and bingo bango. And right now, even with the 4-hole turret I showed Jamie, I had 1,000ths run out on every case I did. So not saying this because of that die, it's just for some reason all the cards aligned for me. So it was pretty cool to see. Because everyone thinks that 4-hole turret, since it'll cam up a little bit, the shell plate, or not the shell plate, but the die holder, that ring, it flexes a little bit, but hey, the press doesn't, or the machine doesn't lie. The concentricity gauge, let me say that. But then again, they could, who knows, they're man-made.
So he's in brass or bullets?
The bullet loading the round.
Oh, yeah, give it a spin also before you totally, like, bring it down and then spin it and do that, and they'll be beautiful. It's always good to spin it once or
yes,
twice.
Sir, LBJ. I can just drop the bullet in and it'll stay. Let me grab one out and I'll show you. Now watch, it makes me a liar. Let me see what's in it. What I used last time. Okay, that's 308. Let me grab a 308 bullet. This should be pretty powerful. Right here. Different bullet. I don't know how the hell they got settled down there. Get it? No case in it. And it's right in there. It just stays until you need it. And then, get back to the camera. You can see the bullet right there. It just locks it right in place. And you just turn your ram to whatever length you need. Case goes right up in it, and bingo bango. Keeps it right there.
Frankfurt Arsenal?
Yes, sir. Frankfurt Arsenal. And it has, where did I put the box at? Where did I put the box? Just had this son of a bitch. Now I'm going blind. Where the hell did I just put that box at? Oh, I put it on the ground.
New York cheesecake.
It comes with lots, oops, and I'm dropping them everywhere. Lots of bullet diameters, rings, and the pins for the different shape of the bullets. They're just little, they have little signs. Let's see, where's it written on this one? Let's see. 338. So they have lots of them. So 224, 243, 257, 264, 277, of course 308, 284, and
That Frankfurt Arsenal, all it is a
325
copy.
and 338. Yeah, it's a copy, but you know
Of
it.
No. It's a copy of the RCBS Matchmaster.
Yes, sir.
And the Matchmaster, see, here's the thing. Dead Horse had the Matchmaster, and I got parts for him from RCBS for him. And he looked at it, and then he looked at Jerry 1911's Frankfurt Arsenal bullet seating die, and he was like, "Oh my God, this is the same freaking thing." And we kind of made the deduction because you no longer could get parts for the RCBS Matchmasters to make them into a Frankfurt Arsenal setup where you could get all the different parts and make it into a universal bullet seating die without having to buy each die at like over $120 a pop. And basically, so what we're thinking is RCBS is getting the dies made in the same place that Frankfurt Arsenal gets their dies made at. Now, whether that's in China or Korea or Taiwan or wherever it's being done overseas, they look identical. So it's just kind of like we, reloaders, as you see stuff like that, is very, very cosmetic. Just the changes in between them are very much cosmetic. And you can just tell that it looks like the product is being manufactured out of the same manufacturing center.
Yeah, my only complaint again is that they use bold lettering on it. That's my only complaint. If they would have used white lettering, it would have been so much easier to use. Because I have an RCBS competition 2231, and you can see those beautifully with the white lettering.
There you go, Dan, with all this white nationalism.
You know it, baby, Mr. Drill Master.
Yeah, I'm
There's
just gonna
station
drill.
powder later.
I'm just drilling. How many people we got out there?
Hang on.
Yeah, you're right, LBJ. They won't sell you anything anymore. It is only for replacements. That is it. They won't sell you shit on the phone anymore.
17, Echo.
Dead Horse found that out.
Yeah, they certain things, like they'll sell you, okay, if you break, or I guess maybe they don't. I think, yeah, I only got replacement parts. I called them up and I asked them, because I told them every time Midway USA sells me a box of dies from your name brand, they put them in a bubble bag. And by the time I get them, the bubble bag, the dye box opens up inside the bubble bag, and all my dyes beat around on each other until they get to me, which automatically always destroys the decapping pen.
Sure.
And basically, you know, bends it. So I have to, and they honor it. They, you know, they're like, well, we'll contact them and let them know that you're not the first one to tell us. And I'm
Redding sent me some dyes years ago that happened to. Brownells actually sent it.
Well, Brownells has the forever warranty, so they'll replace it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where I got my mech press from, just for that reason.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I paid a little bit more. I could have saved $10, but I was like, you know what? I could care less about the $10.
Yeah, that warranty is really nice.
Most everything I got is from Brownells. I got a few things from Midway, very few.
Oh, I bought my fair share from both, but I like Brownell's warranty. It's worth
Well,
it.
you-
$5 or $10.
The thing is, Midway used to have a pretty good warranty. I mean, it was only for maybe 30 or 60 days. I may be wrong on that, but you could just call them up and tell them, hey, this broke on me or whatever. Now, to make a claim with Midway, you have to have a computer. You have to log on to the website. You have to start a return authorization, and then they'll give you a tag that prints out a label for you that you have to print. And basically, then you take it down and you pay for the shipping.
Mm-hmm. I've had Brownells actually overnight freight send me things from their business like that. Boom, overnight.
Yeah, I've had Brownells. I've called up and told them something broke, and I needed it for the weekend. I was going to be reloading stuff I needed for ammo for the weekend, and without getting the broken stuff back, they've actually overnighted it to me. With no questions asked, and I was able to get the part and then, you know, drop it off, you know, on the way to the shooting competition. And very good company.
Mr. Pollard, I think his microphone is just picking up stuff really loud today. That's why you're hearing the driver and his electric drill being so loud. And now everyone's quiet.
Still on.
Well, Mark, I hope you can show up in Georgia. It'd be good to shake your hand again, buddy. Gonna be fun. Of course, I'm flying out on September 11th. What a great day to fly.
Ooh, yeah.
It don't matter. If it's your time, it's your time. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Every day we wake up, we roll the dice.
Yep.
Is today the day or is tomorrow the day? What's new with you, Elliot? What's going on?
Painting a little bit, touching up the house for an appraisal. I'm getting the car paid off.
Oh, that's what you're gonna do?
Yeah, get the car paid off, get the title in hand, get a roof on, and some bills, credit cards.
Is that for your vet?
Yeah. Yeah. So everything will be, everything I put in it will only be money I've, you know, to get it up and running once it's paid off. And I get, actually my payment's about the same. My interest is going down to 2.99.
Well, good. So it's nice to have a lower interest rate.
Yeah.
But starting over sucks, though.
Oh yeah, that's the only draw. I got quite a bit of equity in this place, and I'm not really using it, even though I could, because I want to keep my note low. He said, "I can give you more money." Oh no, I don't want no more money. Just enough to do what I want done.
Hmm.
I know.
That's okay. After you get that done, wait 4 or 5 years and have the government come in and pay your payments for you, and they can have the house since your daughter doesn't want it. You don't have
Mhm.
to pay anything anymore.
Yeah, yeah. I told her the other day. I said my FHA loan was assumable at the same, interest rate. I said the new conventional loan's not going to be. So I said if you do got credit, you could have a high interest rate depending on what's going on in
Hmm.
the country. So, but main great thing is that vet's paid off. Well, thank God. I gotta get it going because I want to get it. I want to start attending some car shows, seeing if I can win anything.
Yeah,
It's-
Mr. Pollard, my RCBS Case Prep Center, man, that thing is loud. But it's
Mhm.
28 years old, you
Wow.
know, way past the warranty. So they're like, just put some grease in it. So I got synthetic wheel bearing grease on it and quieted it down quite a bit. But it's a noisy
Mhm.
girl, but she keeps on ticking.
That's what I got. The
I
old
got
RCBS.
I got to knock on wood so it doesn't die on me tomorrow. But I have the Frankfurt Arsenal one too, and I like that. For trimming the brass. Echo hooked me up, got me a damn carbide cutter.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's hot knife through butter. Well, I did all that brass for you, Elliot. I did 49 pounds of brass in a month and a half on that damn thing. I had mountains of brass shavings.
Wow. Yeah. It's good luck. Oh yeah, finance is confusing. I pretty much figured it out, but my broker, man, every time I call him, he's confused on this refi. I go, well, I just talked to you the other day. I told you this and told you that, and he's like he has no memory of it. I'll go, okay, just I looked at the paperwork today, and my new paperwork with the same company, Quicken, is actually a little bit better than my old loan. He put me with a loan. I didn't want the loan. He put me with along with a higher interest rate, like 3.25. I said, I like the other one. He said, well, you're not going to get his, I forget what he said. You're not going to recover your money. I said, I don't care about recovering my money on the extra interest rate. I'll pay $1,400 to get my interest rate lower and lower. I said, go ahead and do it. And he redid it and got it going for me.
Good for you, Mr. Pollard, to have your house paid off. Good for you.
You ain't
Outstanding.
kidding. I wish mine was. I'd have it
Zinc
made.
mushroom. I don't think zinc bullets will open up at all, Uncle John. I think they're just gonna be hard as rocks. If it's a hollow point, it's just gonna shatter. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But if you want to take an animal down, just think about the carnage that will do with those zinc fragments flying through the body. Yeah, the Frankfurt's a little loud. It is. It can be a little loud, but the trimmer that comes with them suck. I'll tell you that much. I dulled mine out so fast just on 223.
Do they have a carbide trimmer you can upgrade in it?
Yeah, Echo sent me. I bought it from them. An RCBS carbide cutter fit right on it.
Oh, so.
Complete replacement and hot knife through butter.
Mm-hmm.
The lineman is quiet.
Yes, your alignment is very quiet.
I wished I'd bought that Lyman Case Prep Center.
And if you buy a used car, you wouldn't have payments. And you'd have a better built vehicle. Oh.
Yeah, 1,000 pieces of brass. I understand that, Echo. I'm sorry, LBJ. Complete 5-gallon bucket full. I did. You can do it.
Do you like the way it trims the brass links on that Frankfurt?
Yeah, once you get it set, it locks right in, and you just go to town.
Wow.
Setting it could be a pain in the ass, but it's not that bad. You slowly turn it into where you want the length, and you go. Trim it, deburr the flash hole,
Mhm. I was going to get the trim it too. Thinking about it, the one that just got the bushings, multiple bushings in it.
Hmm. Is that the what is it? The
Little crow,
lineman?
little crow gun works.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I was looking at the lineman one before I bought the Frankfurt Arsenal,
Mhm.
and it's just too many bad. People said it was crap, basically. You know.
Yeah, it looks like an orange box.
Yeah, it's that
Yeah.
orange little box, and
Yeah. I wonder how it was doing.
I didn't read that many people really liked it. A
Mhm.
lot of bad reviews.
Mhm.
So I grabbed the Frankfurt Arsenal. I got the Frankfurt Arsenal just because my RCBS was getting tired.
Mhm.
And plus I wanted to trim brass. And that was the main thing. I wanted something electric to trim the brass real easy. Because I have the old RCBS you hook your drill to and you can just keep doing it that way too. But
Mhm.
I was out there watching TV.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Pollard. It's like an FMJ. But I still want to shoot a hog right through the shoulders to watch the destruction. Oh,
Echo
we lost
gone.
Echo. Echo gone.
Oh.
We're on a countdown before we gone.
Mhm. Yeah, usually his his headset works so good that you don't hear background noise with his headset typically.
Oh, he'll get it figured out.
Yeah, oh yeah. Matter of fact, I had to send mine back, my headset to Logitech, or actually Amazon.
Uncle
So-
John, what chatters? Oh, the lineman, is that what one you're talking about? I think.
No, zinc bullets he's talking.
Oh.
Oh,
What you doing now, Echo?
yeah. I just want to shoot a hog with a 300 blackout right through the shoulders and watch the destruction to see if it actually stops it.
Have you guys tried sizing zinc like a jacketed bullet, which is slightly undersized, versus?
Yep.
Have you tried it both ways versus larger?
Yep.
Which works better?
I've shot them both. I like them smaller, like a jacketed, preferably. You know, I've done larger. I can't say it threw the group off any different, but then again, on rifle, I need to do a lot more. People are doing better grouping than me on rifle because I'll throw. I'm not doing any load development for rifle. Pistol all day long. Pistol, I'll shoot zinc over lead all day long because it'll group the same. It shoots the same for me at least. Perfect. But rifle, I need to do better, more load development. I've done larger, I've done smaller, and my groups were pretty much the same at 100 yards. I'm getting, well, 223, forget it. But the blackout, I'm getting inch and a half group at 100. You know, so to me, that's perfect. You know, I don't need a one hole group. You know, I don't need 5 little holes right next to each other. The 1 inch and a half inch group is perfectly. It's going to kill an animal or kill a person if I needed to. You know, so. But Mr. Pollard, shit, he got great groups out of his 300 blackout. Same with the booze and bullets. He's getting good groups out of his. And broke loader. So I'm the one who's preaching zinc, 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 and not shooting up zinc, zinc, zinc. You know. Yeah, Elvis did shoot zinc. You're right.
I wish my dog would shut up.
I was wondering what your doggy were barking at.
Usually he don't, unless he senses rain.
I'm just wondering if that zinc bullet hit a rock in the dirt to make it bend like that. I don't remember which one you're talking about. Yeah, 309. Just like I said, I got those 250s in zinc, and I don't know what they're with. I have to wait, but I want to give those a try in the 300 black.
Oh, excuse me.
But that's why I bought that accurate iron mold so I could do zinc. But Andy's crazy doing zinc with lead. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it. I killed 2 molds with zinc. 2 aluminum molds I killed. Yeah, these are weighing 150 grains right now in zinc. Nice, long, not that heavy.
Well, his theory was that the problem with zinc on aluminum mold was oblonging it whenever you hit the sprue. But if you got the temperature hotter, the sprue comes off easier and doesn't oblong.
Oh yeah, once you do zinc, I can tell you right now, once you get your molds hot enough, that sprue breaks just like lead, or sometimes softer. It seems like I can just tap in it; it'll cut no problem. It's just man, I killed 2 molds, and I was not mean to them. I've always been heat the mold up hot with the torch and everything. I don't know. I'm not.
His theory was you run it; it's pouring out hotter in the pot, and it doesn't oblong the mold when you're hitting on it. And I thought it was eroding the molds, and he said no. He's finding that was the cause. The zinc wasn't hot enough, not the mold.
Mine actually oblonged the mold itself, the bullet diameter, and it wasn't because I wasn't hitting on it. And I'm doing my zinc hot. You know, I'm 870 degrees on my PID, 880, 870. So my zinc is hot, trust me. And I'm not, it just deteriorated my molds. I still have the one where I made my own slick side. Man, that thing is huge now. If I casted it, it just wore that thing right out. It warped one of my molds where I can't even shut it anymore. Actually, I don't even have that mold. I threw it away. So yeah, you can wear them out. I'm not going to do it. You can ask Kenny. Kenny destroyed a brand new NOE mold doing it. I am not messing with aluminum molds.
A quick question.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
If I'm having an issue, can I log out of this, reboot my computer, and you guys will stay?
Yeah.
Jim, do you know?
As long as I come back in a certain amount of time, or is that a no-no?
Good question.
Well, all I know is when I had power outages and my router went out and I'm hosting it, as long as I got back in a certain amount of time, I think it's 3 minutes or something, it was fine. I could come back and join the chat as a host.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm going to give it a try, guys, because I'm getting all kinds of issues. I'm going to
All right, well, if we get kicked off, It's no big deal. We've already been on 3 hours, so.
Yeah, 3 hours, 16 people still on.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I can't waste money and destroy an aluminum mold. I can't risk it. And brass, I would never get zinc near brass. No, sir.
Yeah,
So,
I think it's just safer to do steel cast
steel,
mold.
iron molds only. And I spent a ton for that iron mold I had made. It was very expensive. But I wanted to do both lead and zinc. So, because where I am, I can still get zinc. People send me it all the time, and I appreciate every piece of zinc I get, you know, but I went to buy wheel weights last week, and the guy said, check them out before you buy them, and they were all steel and plastic. So I just said, sorry, you know, California sucks.
Yeah.
But I do have a good contact at a scrapyard now, so I can buy lead there if they have it for $1 a pound, and that can't go wrong there in my eyes. And plus, that old man Paul gave me another 30 pounds of lead, so I'm quite happy. Every time I see him, I get 10 to 30 pounds of lead. He finds more and more and more, and I'm like, I'll take everything.
So you give $1 a pound for wheel weights?
I give $1 a pound for wheel weight, or actually any lead. You know, I've had steel shot that after I melted it down came up to 21 BHN, and I don't know how it got that hard from shotgun shot, but I figured it was dead soft lead, rock hard. So, and then I get wheel weights too. So it's, I've had roofers lead. You know, that stuff is butter soft, pure soft. I still have a big chunk of that. I got to melt down and mix up with everything. But yeah, I give $1 a pound. I was paying more than that. I was almost paying $2.50 a pound at one time.
I'm talking to a new shop now on their wheel weight. So they work on cars more than they mount tires.
Yeah, that's your problem.
Mm-hmm.
You need to find some old tire shops. And problem is, a lot of those old tire shops clean up the wheel hang-ups, I guess.
Yeah, they reuse the wheel weights.
Yeah, they clean them up and repaint them and pound them back on.
Mm-hmm.
California, they can't do that anymore. So I can't tell you how many tons of lead I sent to the scrapyard when I was working in shops. And I never knew I wasn't going to cast. I figured, what the hell do I need this stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I found a local guy. He was selling $1.50 a pound, but here's the catch: already in ingots. Don't have to process wheel weights. And I was thinking,
that's nice.
That's worth it.
Audio
right.
check. Audio check.
There you go. We can hear you.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, already in like Lyman ingots or Lee ingots. Yeah.
Turn your screwdriver on, see if we hear it.
Okay.
That's not bad, Jim. I'm telling you.
It's
not
quieter
as bad.
now. It's quieter.
Quieter.
Okay, yeah. What I did was, instead of coming into StreamYard through my what is those little icons on your desktop? Like
that's what I call them.
the little shortcuts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Well, instead of going through there to StreamYard, I went to Google and went to StreamYard.com.
Okay.
And
that's what I do.
And it was much better. The audio was much better.
Yeah, it's a lot better. Yeah, you sound a deeper bass now. Okay. Like your old self. Even though we can hear that, it's not blaring our ears out. So.
Yeah, not like before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mr. Pollard, I used to buy all my lead on eBay, you know, and people would process it, and sometimes it was $2.50 a pound, and you start adding freight and everything on top of it. I'm just glad I found this guy. But what killed me, though, is when I went to him, I said, okay, let me know if you find any more lead so I can bring the money, because it's cash only. I get there to buy 50 pounds. He goes, I found 200 pounds. And I'm like, damn, dude, why didn't you call me so I can bring the cash? So the second time I went, I took extra cash, and he had more lead then. So
wow.
I think I bought 400 pounds from him. But shit, 2 years ago, I gave away 150 pounds of lead to people. Just sending bullets out to people.
Mm-hmm.
And besides the lead, the shipping killed me. Like poor Mr. Pollard, he wanted some brass I had. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't afford to ship to any people anymore. Would you mind paying for the shipping? And he said, absolutely. And I shipped it to him. I don't mind doing it. That's fine. You know, I don't mind helping people out. But sometimes it's like, people are like, hey, I need more of your bullets. Send me more. And I'm like, wait, it's costing me money for lead and costing me for shipping. If you want something, then at least pay the shipping, you know?
Yeah, these 9mm bullets you gave me, lead, they feel like 5 or 6 pounds. Just this bag. Heavy.
And I don't mind doing that, you know? Like Echo, I sent Echo a big bunch because his woman is not going to let him cast. I want to help people out, especially like, okay, say Jim has a mold, like Jim has the taco mold I don't have, and I freaking love that bullet.
Mm-hmm.
So Jim sends me that, and I'll ship him something that he doesn't have what I have. You know, we all try out different molds. That's what's great about our community, you know?
You know, it sucks, Willie, though. Those were good looking, good powder coat. You didn't even show them. Oh, you bastard.
No, I did too.
No, you just had baggies there, and you're like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll do another video.
Go look at
I
the video.
will do it. I know. I'll tease you, Jim. I know. I'll
Look
do
at
it.
the
I
video.
apologize.
They're in the baggies.
And you even
can't
gas
open it.
checked him for me. So bad bullet, man. Even gas
Beautiful
check.
Ford light blue on them.
Oh,
Nicely
I
done.
know. I
Not
saw that Ford
blotchy.
light blue, and I was like, oh man, it's just Ford light blue. Can't you use a different color? Can't you use Utah brown like I send you? Come on now. I know.
Do you mind?
What?
Is that piece of it now?
Sorry.
Just give me your shit, Willie. That taco is an awesome bullet.
That taco is an awesome bullet. My 357 loves that bullet.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try him in the Legend.
It does good going slow and fast. I'm not too sure about the Legend, but
I'm gonna give you gas checked him. I'm trying him.
Kenny hit a jug with one and it mushroomed. You know,
Did it?
the jugs.
Wow.
Yeah. With a hot Legend. Yeah.
You know what gets me? Okay, everyone wants a hollow point. Okay, I got a hollow point mold right here. Everyone wants a hollow point mold. But you know what? I see you guys shooting all the water jugs and everything with hollow point molds, and they sometimes open up. But if you get a semi-wad cutter with the right BHN, man, that thing just mushrooms like a big dog. So
With a big flat nose like the taco, it works.
it does work, and it's just like, why do a hollow point with lead? Because it's going to shatter probably, and that semi-wad cutter just blasts right out, just beautiful.
Yep, and if it doesn't work, it goes out both sides. So
Hey, William Gramley. Oh, you're disappointed because it said zinc. I know sometimes when I'm walking down the street and I find one on the ground, I'm like, oh, rolling the dice. Is it zinc or lead? Zinc. Oh well. I got one right over here I found the other day. I was like, I got all excited. Look, the wheel waiting. Oh, it's zinc. Okay. I'm still going to melt it and use it.
Yep, I used to throw them away. Now I'm saving them.
Yeah, I've been telling you for years, Jim. I tell everyone. And everyone's like, let me send it to you. I don't want it. I'm like, hey, if you guys want to send it to me, I will take everything. I melt them all down. Yeah, the 155 Lee is an outstanding bullet, Mr. Pollard, in the blackout. That shoots so good. I got a big pack of them over here done up. I'm going to get yelled at because I'm loud right now. I got excited. But yeah, that 155 is good. The taco, I got to buy that mold. It's one I have to have.
It's like the best bang for the buck blackout mold.
And yeah, for the 155, yeah. And you got that mold for free, that taco mold. You won it. Oh, that's the best mold he gave away. Yeah, I've shot lots of those 155s. They shoot really good. I've never shot any in the water jug, though. I kind of want to do what Levergun 50 does, the wet pants. You know, just get a bunch of old Levi's and get them sopping wet and see the wound path they'll do and see what it mushrooms out.
Well, yeah, the wet jeans works better than water. Water isn't really a true.
Sure.
They mushroom better in the wet jeans. I haven't tried the 155, just seeing if it expands or not with soft lead. I've never tried that, James.
Hey, you guys want to hear what I used to do that was totally nuts? That I got perfect hollow points to fully expand out of a 357 Magnum GP 100 with 4-inch barrel. All right. Picture no gun safety whatsoever. Standing on a step ladder and firing down into a 5-gallon bucket full of water.
Gee.
A full load Black Talon 357 Magnum bullet. and it would blow the freaking water out of the bucket and like all over me. But the gun was stainless. But at the very bottom, sitting in about 1.5 inches of water, would be a completely opened up, expanded, perfect black talon bullet, even with the petals perfectly on there. It lets them completely open. You just got to fill it up above 14 inches of water, and it will completely expand the bullet. And you got to be above the bucket so that you don't have any worries of getting deflection into your leg.
Yeah, the Black Talon and then the Ranger that came after that, the Jack version, those are awesome bullets. They always work.
Yep.
I still have them.
Just put a little cocking in the damn hollow point hole too. Give it a reason to expand.
They work in 9 too. They work great.
Yep.
I had a weird experience Tuesday in CVS here in Georgia. You all wouldn't believe this story. I'm standing there near a chair, not far from the pharmacy, part. And this lady comes in. She's probably 40. She's got a daughter about, looks like 16 maybe. And she's sitting down in the chairs, and they're going to get apparently a COVID shot. Well, all of a sudden the girl looks up and she starts hollering, "I can't see." All of a sudden she crumbles up, falls on the floor. Her mother starts screaming, bloody murder. Then she rolls her over again, and she says, "You're not breathing." I stand there and look at her. I didn't make a move. I just stood there looking at her face. Her mother would look up at her, and I'd look at her daughter. And the only reason I didn't do anything, her daughter, she said, "You're not breathing." Oh, and bam, the whole store was in turmoil. And I was looking at the girl, and the girl says, "Yes, I can breathe." What she had, a girl come back behind the pharmacy and says, "Well, I've never seen a person go through side effects of a shot they never got." And I said, "She had a anxiety attack, apparently."
Yes.
Yeah, and man, so her mother thought she wasn't breathing. The girl, and I even heard from a distance, looking at her mother, the girl says, "Yes, I can breathe, Mom."
If she can talk, she can breathe.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's why I didn't do anything. I just stood there looking. Her mother, like her daughter was just literally dying there, and she wasn't. And I was watching, and so was the pharmacist. They were throwing cold water on her face, And they brought in the fire department and all that. And I just kept looking at her mother occasionally. I just walked off. Yeah, there was no point in me going over and doing anything to the girl because there was nothing wrong with her. What was in her was anxiety in her head, and really. So.
She didn't want to get hit with that needle, and she psyched herself out. She started hyperventilating, and she went down because she couldn't maintain. Mm-hmm. She over oxygenated herself, and she hyperventilated and went down on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not doing that shot. I used to get a flu shot every year, but I can't trust they're not going to give me that damn shot. So I ain't getting it.
Her mother asked her, says, "Has this ever happened to you before?" And her daughter goes, "Oh, yes." I thought, that's odd. Her mother don't know that her daughter goes through this before.
Well, here's the thing also. The dumbass daughter didn't bother to tell the person given the shot that, "Hey, I have a problem with, yeah, dude." See, that's how stupid people are. Okay, you go in to get a shot. You know damn well you have panic attacks that sometimes make you lose consciousness. And instead of telling the person so they could sit you down, have your mother hold on to you. So in case you lose consciousness, you don't fall and bust your head wide open. You just stand there like an idiot and get psyched out and fall down on the floor, and your mother doesn't even know.
Well, have you seen all the people that have had shots get tested and they got COVID?
Oh, yeah.
Pelosi's assistant, people in the Olympics.
Larry Gatlin of the Gatlin brothers, he got a COVID shot here 6 months ago or something. He got it.
Sorry, AR, but what pisses me off real bad is you watch the Olympics and these American Olympians sit down when they're doing the national anthem.
Dude.
What the hell is up with that? They should be kicked off the team right then and there, in my opinion.
Dude, they should really hire me as like as like, what do they call those fucking, like a cheerleader, a spirit coach. I would just go over there with what my dead blow. This right here, look like this is all they need. This right here is called attitude adjustment. See this?
Oh yeah.
And you just walk over and you're like, oh, you guys are sitting down. Do your knees hurt? Oh, they don't? Well, they're gonna. Bam! And you'd be surprised how many of them stand right back up. How many of them will stand right back up and be like, now put your hand on your chest and quit acting stupid.
I've never seen a level of anti-Americanism I'm witnessing now in my life.
It's gonna get.
All stand up.
It's gonna. Hey, and here's the thing: prepare yourself, gentlemen. It's gonna get worse before it gets better.
Well, you heard about football. Now they're going to do the black anthem, and it's like, what the hell is that?
Oh, geez.
There's a black anthem now?
Yes.
What is it, the Boogie News?
This season in football, they're going to do that anthem also.
Is it going to be a rap song?
Hey, well, listen. Here's the benefit. Here's the benefit. NFL and NBA has never been unwatched as much as it is right now. It is losing so much American advertising and people that are watching here in America, because we're just so disgusted that they're trying to get airtime in foreign countries because yeah, dude.
But yeah,
Uncle John, if you need to stop, get the shot, buddy.
How do you get your anthem? Because what about all the other races? Okay.
Yeah.
And you want to hear something funny? A Democrat state representative got pulled over in Minnesota. Okay, I just saw this video, and he's on camera, a cop cam. And he's giving the cop crap. He's like, oh, you're profiling me, are you? You know? And the cop goes, no, you didn't have a front license plate, and you jetted off on the road here. And that's why I pulled you over. Oh, no, you're profiling. He had a name for it, right? Anyway, so he goes back to his computer, and it turns out and he tells the cop, I'm a state representative here in Minnesota. And he's like, well, you have a whatever Milwaukee license plate. Where's your Minnesota plate or a driver's license? He didn't have one. And so he goes back to the computer and looks him up, and he goes, well, I got to write you a ticket and everything. Oh, you're profiling. And he's giving the cop all kinds of crap, right? And he's a representative of Minnesota. Mm-hmm. Turns out he had his driver's license pulled for no child support. All right. And so the news gets a hold of it, and they go over to his house, and they're saying this is where he resides. And a representative is supposed to reside in the county to be a representative in the first.
Yes.
So he got double busted. All he had to do is shut up. But now the news and everything got a hold of him.
Had he just shut his mouth?
Mm-hmm. He didn't have a driver's license and child support, and here he is giving the cop shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just read that the Black National Anthem is going to be sung by Vanilla Ice.
No.
Okay, here, let me tell you something about a loser.
What's up,
this
William
guy?
Ganley?
All right, listen. Who's here?
William Ganley. He's here.
Oh, hey, William. Let me tell you what a loser this guy is, okay? Vanilla Ice. He was a rap star in the 90s who claimed...
he remodels now.
Yeah, he does. And actually, the show where he's actually remodeling is actually worth watching.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's much better than his singing career. And basically, he claimed that he was shot in the ass, and basically all the rappers called him out on it. So he pulled his pants down and he showed them. And they did some investigative work, and they found out that he was climbing over a fence or something and fell and got stuck on the fence in his ass,
geez.
and that he was never shot. And basically it just ruined him. Everybody called him just a fakie. And it's so hilarious that they get the fakest white guy in America to sing the black national anthem.
I'm kidding, but that would be funny as all hell.
Yeah, he's the one-hit wonder. His Ice Ice Baby went worldwide. Jim Carrey did it best on that show. What was that? In Living Color.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
When you start treating different races in America different, we headed for a serious problem down the road.
Well, here's the thing. Martin Luther King never wanted people to be judged by the color of their skin, whether it be white, black, yellow.
Just talk to his kids. Talk to his kids. They're totally against all this crap.
Yeah, he wanted to be judged by the content of your character, not by the color of your skin. And now all these Democrats, all they want is everybody judged by the color of their skin.
Yeah.
Oh, everything is racist. They just divert the subject and go to racism.
Look how much money BLM land that made. Millions of dollars off that crap. You know? Just millions of crap. They don't give a shit.
The CEO bought all those houses, whoever was in charge, and got busted.
I hate to go deep, but the last time we seen somebody publicly take a group of people, regardless of what they are, and demonize them and do what they're doing, you know where it went to.
Yes, sir.
What happened?
Yeah, they took down the Redskins,
Oh my God, that was the stupidest thing
and the
I've ever.
Indians didn't care. If you surveyed them, 70+% didn't care. They didn't mind it.
They didn't even. They were like. They're actually a lot of the Indians thought that it was more of a recognizing of the Indians. Most of them were supporters of the Washington Redskins because they were actually thought that the football team was pro Native American.
Yeah.
Yes, but all these woke people and Democrats didn't like it. So guess what? They changed it.
Yep.
Why don't you ask the people themselves what they think, you dumbass?
Because that would make too much sense, Uncle Jim.
We're seeing too much propaganda in America now. Too much
Drives
propaganda.
me nuts.
Absolutely.
And they were going after Jefferson and stuff. He has all this paperwork on him that he was pro, and the first colonies were anti-slavery. Okay, so he was anti, and it's all there in paperwork, but yet they're going after him too.
So true, Kenny. What Kenny just put there, so true.
True. Yeah, true, Kenny.
What did he put?
Millennials are getting pretty pathetic.
I blame the parents who let these stupid millennials get brainwashed.
Yep.
And want to give away all of our damn rights. They have no idea what they're doing. Not a damn clue. I feel so sorry for the next 3 to 4 generations. Hopefully, they'll get fixed way before then. And hopefully it'll get fixed in our lifetime, but I'm not holding any breath there.
Well, the hope is kids usually rebel against their parents and do the opposite, vote the opposite, think the opposite. So hopefully.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But yeah, these are crazy times. Craziest I've ever seen. Ever.
Yeah.
Nothing like this. 60 protests, all that, the riots early, back then. It's nothing like this.
If they keep on, they're going to create so much hate. It's going to be everywhere we look, people are going to be getting killed.
Well, basically, if you know anything about history and serial killers, you'll know about the Shannon Tate killings, which my mother lived in Santa Ana, Southern California when this happened.
Sharon Tate.
Basically, Shannon Tate was an actress and her husband was a director.
That was Manson family.
Yes,
Yeah.
the Manson family killed her. She
Mhm.
was pregnant at the time, and all of her house guests with knives. One was shot, and the kid out front that was visiting the house. These were rich people, so they had a house guy that took care of their house, and he had a small apartment on their property, and the young boy that was visiting him, he was a friend of the guy's, was shot and killed also by one of the Tate, the guy, whatever his name was, the main guy that was can't remember his name, but
Labankia. There was one different name too. Tate got killed in the Labankia murder.
yeah.
I can't pronounce their name exactly, but kind of weird name. Yeah, he convinced me. He convinced.
Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
He convinced his followers that there was going to be a race war too.
Yes, that's what I was getting at.
Thought you were.
And basically, he predicted that this huge race war between whites and blacks was going to happen, and it never did. And basically, because the civil rights movement happened, and blacks got equality and equal rights and equal employment. And I mean, just look, the most powerful man in America, the president of the United States, was a black man. So there's that. I mean, they want to say that there's a bunch of racism, and I'm sure there is racism because no culture is perfect of everything. But the amount of racism that was around in the 1940s and 50s compared to today is night and day. And that's all I got to say about that. So I'm trying to get all these damn primer pockets uniformed and military crimps cut out. Jim's making me think about the damn ACP press.
Hey, I haven't tried the ACP one, so can't say nothing. Kenny
Hey.
says he has one.
Who does, Kenny?
Yep, he likes his. And yeah, Kenny, you're right. Also, the squeeze on a handshake. If there's just a limper, he's no good.
Yeah, dude, what's up with that? When like people shake your hand and it's limp like that, you're just like, you look at them like, dude, really?
Yeah, I shook someone's hand and it's like, damn, what a limper.
I kind of have to disagree with it.
Up in that closet.
Yeah, I have to kind of disagree with the callus thing. I was a supervisor most of my life and worked in laboratories, and it wasn't hard work.
Well, as long as you squeeze, you're okay.
Yeah, I knew that.
As long as you squeeze.
I was a car salesman. Well, you got me, Uncle Jim.
Yeah, handshake, that's what Lead Bullet Junkie. Handshake tells you a lot.
Yeah, exactly. If you got a piece of dead meat right there in your hand, he's a puss.
And looking in the eyes. If you can't look someone in the eyes, Yeah,
I've noticed a lot of shifty-eyed like people lately, and like in the youth. Used to be, I purposely would look somebody dead in the fucking eyes, and I'd shake their hand, and I would, yes sir, right in their face, Nowadays, it's like it's like they're looking over here and they're like, yeah, thanks, yeah, over here, yeah, yeah.
You
And
can
you're
walk out
just
of Walmart, Kroger, anything. These young people, you walk by them, they like they're, you look them straight in the eye, and it's like they don't see you. They don't want to look.
I raised my boys to say, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Open the door, hold the door, respect your elders, everything.
Idaho.
These kids just say, yeah, get your own door. I don't care. Or
What's up?
bad.
What's up, Idaho?
Here. Yeah. Also,
Idaho's here.
Yeah.
Also, if you're on a bus and it's packed and there's no seats and there's old people
You get
standing,
your ass up.
give them their seat. Give them your seat.
I still do it, and I got 1.5 freaking leg. I still get up for them. And people look at me like, why are you getting up? I'm like, because she's like 20 years older than me. Let this old lady sit down. She doesn't need to stand up on the bus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, but you could have got off your lazy ass. You got 2 good legs, and you're younger than me, but I still do it. It's called manners.
What are you eating, Willie?
And sorry, I'm eating some pasta dish my wife made, and it has a lot of garlic in it. Hang on, I got a phone call. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Willie's getting the phone calls again.
Garlic is good for you. That's okay.
Oh yeah, it's the phone calls that aren't good for him. He's getting calls. He's on that one. He's on that number thing again. The trading card connection. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Trading card connection. Willie's is trading those. What are those cards called? That
Bitcoin.
Not baseball cards, but the ones. Magic the Gathering.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Willie's like into this thing where he's like, I'm gonna make $1 million off of Magic the Gathering, and watch, I'm gonna ask him when he gets back, and he'll be like, what are you talking about? And I'll be like, what about? He's embarrassed at why he's like, dude, don't tell nobody that I'm getting these cards, but they're worth money, man. I can buy guns with this money. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? And I'm like, what are you collecting? Like, what are those freaking little dolls?
I hear you the whole time. I'm listening to you and talking to somebody else on the phone. I got you right here. You're busted. That's a big one.
Just like Willie said, don't tell anybody. He goes live.
Oh.
What were those little things you got at McDonald's, and they turned out being worth a whole hell of a lot of money there for a little while, and they were little stuffed animals.
Yeah, but 20 years later, no.
They weren't worth nothing years later. But
Yeah,
I can't remember what they were called.
Pokemon? No.
Let's see.
No. But yeah, I want to say that too. Every time I try to think of it, I want to say Pokemon. And it's not. It's something else.
Back 2000, was it around 2000? There was some dolls out that was going to be worth it. I forget what they were called. They sold like hotcakes. So I can't remember the name of them either.
Yeah, I think that was them, and they gave certain ones away at McDonald's, and they were like limited production ones, and they were worth money. And
what was the name of those goofy stuffed toys? Grown people were buying them things, man, on the side of the road.
Yes, dude.
Yeah.
That's why I was like,
I can't think of the name of them.
I can't either. freaking remember. But that's what I was trying to remember the names of.
Eagle Eye says Beanie Babies.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh
Freaking
God, that was
Eagle
like the
Eye.
goofiest bunch of crap I'd ever seen.
Yes,
back in
dude,
the day.
Beanie Babies. That's what I was trying to remember the name of, because that's what I was gonna set Willie up. I'm like, he's collected Beanie Babies, but my dumb ass, all I could think was Magic the
You got
Gathering.
caught, bitch. You got caught. You got to remember, I can listen to one ear and listen to someone else from the other. I had you totally cold. I had you cold. You talking some serious shit. I got you blown.
How many of those beanie babies you got?
How many you got? How many are you selling, Willie?
There's tons of them at the thrift stores nowadays.
I can get you lots of if you really want, but
Oh, they sold like hotcakes, buddy, back in the day.
a lot of
Willie's
calls.
erasing his account on beaniebaby.com.
Hey, you're supposed to keep that quiet. I told you.
You'll notice they do that every Christmas. It's almost like a hype, whatever, propaganda. So they can sell all these things. It's a propaganda every year. Every Christmas there's stuff.
I know. Yeah, you were talking earlier about buying a bunch of Beanie Babies, weren't you, Jim?
No, but I bet there's piles at the thrift store once the fad went away.
Yeah, people used to buy the shit out of those and think they were so much money. They kept them for years, and now they're not big.
What they do is they get all the kids to get all hyped up on this stuff, and they have to have them. And then it turns into a big deal, and it's basically a $2 stuffed toy that's worthless.
Oh, it's a Chinese, maybe 50 cents.
Yeah.
Not even that much. I'd probably say 15 cents probably max for those things. I couldn't see more than 25 cents basically.
Whoever thought of that idea though, dude, I'm telling you, there's more stupid things to be thought of. I'm just wondering how long it's going to take before I can make money off the Beanie Baby idea again. And people will be like, these things are great. I'll be like buying guns and shit. I'll be like, yeah, these Beanie Babies are great. Buy the hell out of them.
I tried it with Uncle Jim T. It didn't take off.
William Ganley, I believe you can use a round nose in the 30-30, no problem. I don't believe it has to be a flat nose bullet at all. So there is lots of 30 cal bullets out there, round nose. Am I wrong, guys? In a 30-30 in a tube?
Oh yeah, there's quite a few. Hornady makes 2 or 3.
Right?
I
don't believe it has to be flat point at all. It could be a round bullet, just not.
It's usually they're all round. Very few. I mean, you'll have like a round bullet and then a flat lead tip. That's like their soft point, and it's jacketed soft point with a rounded tip in 30 cal, and those are real popular. And they work really well in the 30-30s. That's what I would recommend.
And then when you put them in that 30, when you put them in the 30-30, they get flat pointed.
No more. No more. Waiting up. Okay, I gave you that.
I want a 30-30 again.
I had one. I had a Marlin 336, and that's reading it so fast. And I sold it, and I shouldn't have. It was a nice rifle.
Mm-hmm.
I had a Model 94 30-30 Winchester my grandfather gave me, and I ended up selling the damn thing because I got really freaking tight on cash one time, and I was like, I'd lost my job because the company downsized that I was working at. And I couldn't get another job in the same thing. So I had to take this other job, and it paid like less than half what I was making. So I was like,
kicked you out, huh? Kicked you off the corner?
Yeah, it took me off my corner and made me.
You weren't a special bitch no more?
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, I
That
wouldn't
sucks.
mind a cheap beater under a off-brand name, Ted Williams or something. People don't know, and get it cheap. Keep looking.
They're out there. Got to find them. I think I bought mine for $50. My niece's neighbor's son, who's a gangbanger, and he found it. And the kid chopped off the stock, so it's just a pistol grip back there. I bought it, put a synthetic rear end stock and a front stock on it, made it look matched. Never even shot the damn thing. Bought brass for it, and the guy came across and wanted it really bad, and I said, okay, money talks. And we ain't got much money in it, and you make a good amount of money, you get rid of it.
I had a 336C, which is the black walnut. Really, a good wood. And a few years back, 35 Remington, I got rid of it.
I've heard that's a really good caliber, 35 Remington.
Oh, it's stout.
Look at all those Dewey rods. Check them out.
The only problem with it, you can't even hardly afford to reload it unless you can get hold of the brass somewhere cheap.
I was trying to tell how. Yeah, I guess that wall is yellow.
That wall is yellow.
Yeah.
Like your back, mister.
Oh, I got more. Sorry.
So what's the side chat saying, gentlemen?
They were talking about that 30-30 bullet mold for a second, but Hot Wheels, yeah, Hot Wheels were big. Yeah, oh yeah, NASCAR and Hot Wheels, very much so.
I just remember those Beanie Babies being so ridiculously overpriced. And my stepbrother, he was making a fortune at them. He used to work at some like little store that sold collectibles, and he was selling and trading them things, and he was making like as much money as like a dope dealer off of Beanie Babies. I was like, he one night he came to my house and he orders like a bunch of food and pays for it. I'm like, where are you working? He's like, up here at this place. And I'm like, dude, that place can't be paying you that good. What are you doing? Because I was like giving him the guilt trip. Like, are you doing something you shouldn't be doing? He's like, I'm slinging Beanie Babies. I was like, what? I was like, dude, there's no way that he would say that, because if he was doing something he shouldn't have been doing, he wouldn't have embarrassed himself like that. Like, I'm slinging Beanie Babies. He told me that. I almost fell on the floor. I was like,
what caliber of the Beanie Babies, Mr. Pollard says. That's funny.
Well, remember Cabbage Patch dolls?
Yes,
yes.
Yes, dude.
My daughter had one.
Do you remember
Teddy Ruxpin, that little freaking bear you
Yeah. Hold on. Do you guys remember the parents trying to get those freaking toys at Christmas time?
Oh, they're fighting over each other.
Dude, they had people on the news. This was before the internet. This was in the 80s. They had people on the news at the big Toys R Us's because parents were in fist fights over the last like Teddy Ruxpin and shit. Dude, it was nuts. I mean, we used to listen. This is what we used to do. Me and my friends, we used to go up to the Toys R Us on Christmas Eve, on the day before Christmas Eve, and we would get a case of beer and sit in the parking lot and drink beer and watch the women and the men fist fighting over toys. Dude, it was the best shit you've ever seen in your life. The cops would come and they would take them away. About every 3 hours, a couple would be hauled off in cuffs.
Better yet, Barney, I love you. You love me. Or Teletubbies. Oh,
yeah, dude. See, you can tell that Willie is a parent because he remembers all this shit. This was not when I...
James had it perfect. It hurts like hell when you got hit by one of those damn Hot Wheels tracks in the ass. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember getting spanked with those.
Oh, yeah.
For leaving them out.
making a mess, not cleaning it up. Oh yeah. The best thing I think my grandparents ever did to me was go outside and get a switch, boy, and it better not be small, or you're going to get it twice as hard. Oh yeah. I learned my lesson real fast.
My dad whipped my ass with a garden hose one day, dude, and I was like, "Yep, that's the last time he's ever doing that."
I got belt buckles, the whole thing. Actually, my dad got pretty smart because he was a junk. He just told my older brother, "All right, kick his ass. It's time." And then when I started kicking my older brother's ass, then my dad had to resort to something else. It's always great growing up with an alcoholic parent. So nice. It made me who I am today. I said I'm an equal opportunity racist. I hate everyone and I'm an asshole. If you can deal with that, then here I am. So I don't want no blacks complaining, no Indians complaining, no anyone complaining. I don't give a shit.
Victimhood.
My life is so bad. And that kills me. And I hate to bring this up. I'm sorry. But it kills me to death when you see all these black people screaming, you guys kill so many black boys and all that stuff. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. If you look at the true statistics, you guys kill yourself way more than the white guy killing the black guy. I'm sorry. You guys kill yourself off because you want to sell that little piece of rock, you know? I'm sorry. Look at the actual numbers, people.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry I brought that back up.
True.
I went to war with every color person on my team. Didn't matter what color they were, they're all green. So I loved them all and they all loved me.
And Willie's telling the truth too, because Willie was in the military when Clinton was president.
Reagan.
No,
And if
Ronald
you get
Reagan,
if you remember, President Clinton was "Don't ask, don't tell."
Sorry, I wasn't there at that time, but that would don't ask, don't tell. Exactly. I know there was homosexuals on there and lesbians all in the military. I knew that, but you know what? It ain't bothering me. I don't care. I ain't seen it. Don't want to see it. Don't want to know about it. Hey,
Don't want to know about it. Willie's like,
Yeah.
I
We
just
went
wanna
from
know.
a peace through strength president to I feel your pain to don't ask, don't tell.
mm-hmm.
I mean, amazing what this
Wait a
country
minute.
does.
I did not have any sexual relations with her. Wait a minute. It's right here. What's this on her dress? Dumbass.
That looks like a little bit of me. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Damn it. She spit it. Told her to swallow it. Damn it. Sorry.
Man, I'm gonna be doing some brass here for a while. As this is why you need child labor. See, this is the good thing about kids when they're like 10 or 11, maybe 9. They just want to hang out with their dad, and you could have a small little fleet of kids doing brass prep.
I would have loved if both of my boys would have did that with me. When my oldest son was really young, he loved pulling the handle and helping me put the bullet on the casing and everything. And once it got the age for video games, that was it. Which I didn't want them to do, but hey, I'm at work 6.5 days a week. You know, what can I do?
My question to you, Willie, is why did your son buy that 338 Lapua?
He bought a 338 Lapua because he heard me say, I want to get a 338 Lapua. That's why he bought it. He knew that it would stretch out and get out there, but he doesn't have the capability to get it to stretch out there. He needs to shoot a lot more and learn a lot better discipline before he can actually use that weapon. You know, that's why when I took it out, I sighted it for him. He couldn't get it sighted in. I had to help him sight it in. And he wondered why my group was this and his group was that. I kept telling him. And I try to walk him through everything, trying to get him to concentrate, breathe right, do everything right. And But then and again, I just shot a steel plate, and that's where I know I pulled that trigger. That front sight was on the target, and I ended up pulling it off. So it's a perishable skill, guys. If you don't use it, you're gonna lose it. You need to keep practicing, especially if you have a CCW. You guys better keep practicing with your carry gun, doing mag changes, or if you do your weapon runs dry or has a jam, you need to practice racking everything. And if you guys don't, and you have a CCW, you guys are asking to be killed with your own gun. That's just my opinion. And living in California, when I get my CCW, I am going to get the insurance to cover me. If God forbid someone sees it or I pull it and shoot somebody, I'm going to have the insurance to get my ass out of jail. A lot of people say, "Oh, I don't need it," but you know, at one time you do use it, you're going to wish you had them. Someone on your side. Yeah, that's true, Kenny.
What did Kenny say here?
I learned how to box when I told my first lie. I grew up in a very bad, I'm not, Willie's crying. I grew up in a very bad neighborhood. I fought to school and I fought my way home. And my brother when my brother was in high school and I was in junior high, he would tell one of the guys in the football team, "Hey, my younger brother can kick your ass." And he'd bet on him. And if I lost, I got my ass kicked again from him and his friends who bet on it, me to win. So
I just realized my cat attacked me, and I got bite marks all over me. She gave me little nibbles.
Years ago in the 60s and 70s in Gwinnett County, Georgia, the biggest thing everybody did was get together and fight other schools in gang fights.
Yeah,
or another high school and beat the shit out of each other.
Absolutely. In the what was it? The mid-70s, we had the biggest gang fight in San Jose's history. We had 2 blocks straight down. This side hates you, this side hates them. And we were going at it. Chains, bats, the whole thing. People got screwed up, but there was no knives, no hammers, nothing like that. None of that was loud, and they stuck to it.
No hammers. That's not my kind of fight. I like a hammer fight.
Hey, I took a bat across my right hip. That hurt. That hurt.
Yeah.
But I didn't go home and cry to mommy and daddy. You lick your wounds and you learn.
I don't know about that. I dated a big girl. She was about 325, 4'4".
Ah, so you needed a high lift jack to get to the goodie boots.
No. That girl used to ride on the back of my Ninja with me.
Did she act like a sail when you hit the gas, pulled you back?
I could wheelie real easy with her on there.
I bet you could.
Yeah.
You stop your damn ground. I already gave you my dinner.
Sure he doesn't want an armor or something? Because I think my cat bit me all over.
He wants the rest of my dinner, and I'm not going to give it to him. Have him get sick.
Oh, you're going 4 hours and 3 minutes, Echo.
We've been going for that long. How many people do we have on?
Idaho, that is so true. School fights are epic. Absolutely.
14.
It teaches you to be a man. I'm sorry. It teaches you to grow the hell up. Take an ass whooping. Don't be like these kids. You get your ass kicked, go get a gun. No. You go next day. I used to get in so many fights with guys, and the next day have a beer with them, or soda, whatever, It's just you get over it. You don't get a gun because you got your ass kicked, to prove you're a man. No, you're a punk ass bitch if you do that. That's what I say.
Is Uncle Jim still with us?
Yeah, he's muted.
Yeah, it's raining way out.
What are you doing?
Huh?
Did he
say
say
it's raining?
No. Just
Oh.
bringing Leon in.
Oh, how's he doing?
Good.
Oh, that's good.
Good.
Hopefully he doesn't find no more poison rats.
I know they got chipmunks today.
Did you say chipmunks?
Yep.
Oh, poor Alvin.
No, they get in our exhaust pipes and everything. Screw the
Oh,
chipmunks.
do they?
Yeah.
Now, does he leave them on the stairwell?
Yeah, one was on the front door and the other one was in the garage.
Wild
Right,
Kingdom in Uncle Jim's house. Well, you don't need to buy cat food. He's filling up on all those little rat bastards.
Yeah, when they need real meat, they just go out and get it.
I can't wait until you shoot one of those water rats you keep talking about on video.
Oh, man, they got one of those, too. They're, what do they call them? They're not like a wharf rat. They got round ears and a flat tail. I forget what they call them. They make
Man,
igloos.
AR's dog is barking like crazy.
Yeah. I just opened the back door and checked on him.
You got
Is
a
he all
cat
right?
out there?
Pardon?
Is he all right?
Yeah, he's all right. He just wants in the house, and I can't put him in the house because he chews the house down. I can't put him on the door because he chews his leash into. I'm gonna bring him in, put him in his doghouse, and my
Time
master.
for training, buddy.
I'll try to train him. He's not as smart as my other chocolate lab. He just don't have it.
Jim, did you see K24's question?
What was it?
Does Utah have eastern chipmunks, or are they something else?
I don't know what an eastern chipmunk is. They're brownish red with the spots on the back and the white stripes. Or gray.
That sounds like a chickmunk to me.
Yeah, or they're gray. Yeah, they're chipmunks. We got a big-ass squirrel in the backyard, too. I'm going to pop my 10 millimeter.
Trying to test that 10 out.
But my son wants to hit him with 5.7, so whoever gets him first, whoever sees him first. But yeah, he's in the garden.
The dueling red dots.
He's in the garden. The problem is boulders. We got boulders everywhere and ricochets, so
Yeah,
5.7 will disintegrate. The 10 will bounce.
Yeah, that's
Well,
all you need is hit one of your windows.
Can't you just shoot lead in the 10?
Yeah, it's still gonna ricochet and splatter. You know, you never know.
Oh, I didn't know exactly where you're shooting.
Oh no, he has boulders real close.
I got
Uh,
boulders bordering the whole backyard and around the garden, so you got to be super careful.
Break out your BB gun, your pellet gun.
Well, normally it's in my 1022 squirrel gun.
Yeah, that'll work, but bouncing, that's not good.
But those get hit. I don't miss them, so take their heads.
That's great, Mr. Pollard. Yeah, I did a quick video today. I was disassembling a 357 Magnum case, and I've never had it, but the lead core came out of the bullet, and it left the jacketing in the case. I was like, son of a bitch.
What happened? You pressed
I was trying to disassemble a 357 Magnum case. I used my Frankfurt Arsenal 6 times, didn't disassemble it. So I broke out my hand pounder 5 or 6 times. I heard the clunk like the bullets in it. Open it, disassemble it. The lead core came out of the jacketed bullet, and the jacketing stayed in the case.
Yeah, it was crimped that hard that it had
Never seen that before in my life.
Yeah, I have.
We're
using factory crimp.
I know. I was in the video where I was going to pull those 40 bullets I was going to give to Kenny, right?
Yeah.
Which I probably will now. I went to use the old hammer puller on it, right? And I'm like, why isn't this coming out? And it's slowly and slowly. It's got a huge dent in the jacket. And that's factory.
But at first I heard
and
the
that's
thump.
40. That's 40. That headspace is that way. And it's got a huge crimp in the jacket. That's factory ammo.
Yeah,
Would not come
K24.
out.
That thing was crimped like a bitch, like Jim's saying.
Yeah, and cases like that, you don't crimp like that. I can understand a revolver round.
Yeah, but this is mega crimp. I've never the jacketing didn't even move. It's just glued in there.
Yeah.
Crazy. Don't need to steal the lead cores in my lead pot.
Eagle Eye says he's buying you a case prep center.
No, you're doing some work for me. Don't worry about that. I'm buying a barrel and you're going to be doing some work. I'm coming out there and we're going to have a good time. We're going to go out in the desert and we're going to be laughing our asses off the entire time. So you better be ready to have a freaking whistling zippity doodle out your asshole with me for like 3 days straight, because when I go out there, we're going to be just like laughing and building my rifle and laughing. That's the entire thing we're going to do. That's the entire process, is laughing.
Pat, get your ass on here.
You effers are still on? Yep.
Yeah, dude. Why not? I mean, hey, we keep getting more people coming on because everybody's bored and we're reloading. And basically, I'm brass prepping. I'm not.
No one's reloading right now. You just prepping brass.
Yeah. Pat made 16.
What is it?
We're 16 now. So I think we're probably at 15 before he came on.
Oh, what's Pat doing? Dog. Is Pat working?
I think he was home last time.
That's good. That guy works a lot of hours. That tech support job, that kind of stuff. Like when I drove tow trucks and semi wreckers and shit like that, I worked a lot of hours, but I was constantly driving and experiencing, things outside of an office environment. I have never had a job where I had to be responsible for all those kind of systems of work. I think that would bother me. I think I would have they would find me on the floor, with all my hair pulled out, and they'd be like, something happened to your guy. I don't know what happened to him. It sound like from the movie Mommy Dearest.
Well, guys, I'm getting a warning. My headset's dying. I'm going to be signing off. Thanks for having me on, guys.
What?
Yeah, take care, Willie. Have
it's
a good
beeping,
one.
baby. I'm going to be sitting here and all
right.
All right,
Beeper.
All right,
Willie.
I got it.
Take it easy.
Beeper, not Beeper. Okay.
All right, Beeper. All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, buddy. We need to send Pat a link.
You want a link, Pat?
And we need to get Uber to deliver a cup of cappuccino to Uncle Jim.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm back. What happened?
He's like, huh? What happened? I was like, Willie left. We're trying to see if Pat wants to come on. And we said we were going to send you a Starbucks cup of latte or cappuccino.
Oh. No, I'm good. I had to get rid of some, actually. Dispose of some.
Send a link, he says. Hang on. I don't have his email. I may have it. Hang on. I do. Hold on a minute. I got it to a forward. Hold on.
What's Kenny doing? Kenny, are you at the house or are you working?
Well, 18.
Hang on, Pat. I'll get you a forward you a link here shortly.
Oh, he's programming stuff.
Okay,
But
so
he
he's
said-
still at work or he's at home working?
I think
'Cause-
so, but he said he's programming stuff, but he said send a link.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm working on it.
Will do, sir. I
I'll
got
have the link in a
AR.
minute.
Got AR working on it for you.
Or you can just post a link and we'll have TrollFest 2000.
Well, yeah, won't take me but a minute. He's already in my address book. So. At least he was. Let's see. Yep, I got him. Okay.
Where did that container go?
You'll have the link. I put lonk link.
Did you send him a log or a link?
Here comes the link, Pat, in your email. There you go.
Yeah, it'd be like AR's got some old internet, so it takes about 5 to 10 minutes for it to actually get.
I don't. I got fast internet, man.
Could you imagine?
I'm about 15 upload and supposed to be 100 download, but I'm actually about 78 download, probably 76. But my upload's real good compared to some people. Eagle Eye wants a link. Hang on. I don't have his.
All right, I'll send him one real quick.
Okay.
Let me see. I think I got his.
I'm sorry.
Forward his email to me if you don't mind me having his email address. That way I got it. I can link it again.
Yeah.
Time. I'll put him in contacts.
See what the chat says here.
You got email there, right, Pat? Sure you do.
That's what happened. All right, jump back.
Kenny says send one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm as a trying to do it. I just have to jump over here real quick and get a.
You know, I was always leery about just posting the links, but if you think about it, you have to let them in. So if you have trolls or anything, they can't do squat.
Yeah, I can't tell who. I can't see well enough though, Jim, to tell who it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know that's actually trying to.
Oh, when you see their picture avatar.
Yeah, it's too small.
It's just better control when you send individual links. So it really is.
Yeah, but I'm tired of I think this week I'm just gonna do a link because I'm tired of typing in all the names and forgetting people and stuff.
You know what I do? I take the forward email address of you all, and I basically take it and put the new link in it, and then I forward it to you all. I don't type again. You know what I do? I take the forward email address.
Well, I don't have everyone cut and paste it.
Oh, okay.
So that's the problem.
You want me to send you a forward email with everybody's address?
Yeah, but does it come up with their actual, or is it just like
yeah, you get
it where it abbreviates everything?
Pat, I think you have a hot mic,
well,
or your speakers are turned up too loud, sir. Getting some echo.
Hang on a second. Yeah, Uncle Jim, if you click on the Gmail, it'll drop down and give everybody's email address, but it'll look like it's a short version. But if you click on it, it'll unfold and you'll see everybody's email address. I'll send you one of them.
No, that's all right. I'm just going to do the.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to do the link and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Because that way, yeah, I'll give it a try. Pat, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Mr. Pat.
Cat.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're good now, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Crazy dog.
All of a sudden, you're gonna hear in the background the dog barking, and you hear it go. "Arr, arr."
I used to take my chocolate lab years ago and open the back kitchen door and I'd holler, "Hush!" and my dog would hush. As long as I screamed it real loud. Hush! And he would shut up. This dog, probably not. You got Eagle Eye link. You sent that, didn't you?
Yeah, let me see.
Okay.
I need to know if he's back in the. How do we see here? Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. Did I do something I shouldn't have? Okay, yeah, I'm an idiot. There we go. All right.
Is that a server room?
Is what now?
It's like a server room.
That's the server room.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's the guru when it comes to computer stuff. Ooh, as I kick a tripod.
You know how it is. Sometimes you get the gray hair, think it's about time to retire, turn it over to the young whippersnappers. But this morning, I got a Infinity dealer called me up. I had to fix their phone system while I was half asleep before my coffee. Feel good about myself today.
I keep waiting. Someday someone will come up through that door and say, "What the hell is going on?"
I just got offered by the boss $1,000 to clean it up.
Wow.
It's worse than my reloading bench, Jim. Let's see. Where are we?
It's worse than my reloading bench.
Bye.
Welcome, round 4x4. Good to see you in here.
Wow. In the hills today. Where's that? Idaho. Kenny says there's a monsoon down south, but I don't see anything in the weather here.
He's got a monsoon where he's at.
Yeah. We're all clear and hot this week.
That's because where Kenny's at with the type of dirt and stuff. When he gets hard rains like that, they get flash mudslides and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, flash floods happens here too. You could be 20 miles away camping in a ravine and get washed out.
Yeah.
Not even know it's coming.
Trying to keep an eye on it so I can see if Kenny drops in. I don't miss him. Coming over here. Jim, what do I have to do? Just keep rolling the scroll on the mouse on top of the little.
Go down a little and you'll see them. You have 4 on here. It doesn't happen until you have 5 people, I think.
Oh, okay.
So
Because
each
6
hit-
you can have, right?
The 6th one you got to search for down below, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm surprised you guys don't get a beep when someone shows up, because that was a new feature.
I don't hear it when someone shows up. I can't hear it. I don't know if I'm supposed to get a beep.
Yeah,
Everybody
Yeah.
says I am, but I don't hear it.
I don't never hear a beat. I don't remember.
Maybe that's a setting you can set up. I don't know.
Man, I'm kicking your butt right now, Echo. 2-1.
What are you doing?
Rolling cigarettes. 2 to your 1 brass with a filter. By hand.
Reloading cigarettes.
Yep. With genuine zigzags. Or top. Yeah.
I was like, damn, Uncle Jim's rolling the cigarettes with the zigzags and the filters.
Yes.
Like he's doing it like Marlboro.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to find out you can do the filters. It's easy. It's way better, too.
Yeah.
All that brown guck going down your throat. The filter sure does mellow it. Way cheaper. Way cheaper. We're doing 4 aces today. £1 of 4 aces. Oh, shoot, man, on paper? And just like reloading, if anyone out there is rolling, you can streamline the process without fancy machines, none of that stuff, by cutting your papers, pull it off in bulk, take a piece of scissors, and make a little V shape at the bottom. You don't need to smoke all that paper anyway, and it goes in the rolling machine easier.
Yep.
So I cut my V's, I smoke less paper, and it goes in fast.
It doesn't kill your lungs either.
Out there.
We're promoting smoking on our channel.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's just another one of those media things, just like Corona, everything else. Scare. Even though it's bad for you, there's something to do about stress. I say that over and over. If you take stress off, you just gain 5 years anyway.
You know, after the chat and Tin Man, I went and looked up nicotine sulfate solutions. And yeah, there's some places you can get them.
You want to hear some funny thing is that they say the number one drug to help fight against Alzheimer's is nicotine.
No. Yay. I'm good.
Yeah, that's another thing that happened. We can't land on the moon, and all the old people have gone fucking stupid on it because we quit fucking ladies.
Yep, I see a lot of healthy people croak. Vegetarians run every day. Boom, they croaked at 40.
Hey, listen to this, dude. The guy down the street, like 3 houses down. I used to smoke cigarettes in the morning. I'd be out there gagging and coughing up a lung, and he'd be walking by or running by. He jogged, and he'd have the jogging shorts on and the little wristbands and the headband, and he'd be running by every morning. He'd be like, "Oh, you should come running with me, man. It do your lungs great."
Boom, car
Freaking,
hits.
I didn't see him. I didn't see him for like 2 or 3 weeks. And then I see all these moving vans over near his house. So I walk down there and I'm like, "Hey, what's going on?" Apparently, he freaking got hit by a car and it killed him.
Yeah.
And I was just like, yeah, so much for that running, huh?
When it's up, baby. Kenny is backstage.
Oh, okay. Good. Thank you for that, Uncle Joe.
I had a boss that was into that running stuff.
Oh, shoot. You knocked
What
that
happened?
off.
Oh, hold on.
Pat.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, he was just
Oh,
telling
Kenny
a good
was, I had to go
story, too.
down a little bit.
He was just telling a good story, too.
Oh, Pat, is he back?
Yeah.
You're all back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Pat.
Beautiful sunset. Y'all should see this.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. No, it just went down.
Nice.
Nice. Clouds with the sunset is the best.
Yep. Stayed in the railroad. Unfortunately, the sunset's in California right now.
Okay, Pat, you were telling a good story and then you got gone.
Oh yeah, old boss of mine used to run marathons, jogged every day. Now he's got arthritis so bad he can barely move. He's a shot. Can't
Yep.
I used to have a 70-year-old roommate here years ago. He would run a 5K race, a marathon on the weekends.
Where's he at now?
I don't know. He moved to Florida, last I heard. He was he'd come in, man, eat sugar, waffles and sugar all the time, and you name it. Just
Oh, he dead.
boost his energy.
He's dead.
He dead.
He's dead. I don't think so.
Dude, look, a tornado went through here. What the hell?
Storms are good.
No, this was a bad one, dude. Yeah, this one that went through here was pretty rough.
Adventure, baby.
Well, they wanted me to go in the middle of the freaking storm to go and figure out why the hell the track indications are out there. They have lightning. I'm like, what do you think is going on? I'm not going to go out in the middle of the metal tracks, stand out there with freaking lightning. You guys are stupid.
Yeah, don't do
They're all,
that.
they're all pissed off that I'm not out there already. I'm like, yeah, screw you.
Huh.
Even the fire department and police department don't respond to situations when there's lightning like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you'd be like, well, there's that.
So, see, that's the thing about the railroad. You know, they hire a bunch of dumb people, you know, I'm included, to figure out which is going to be the dumbass who's going to do it. And once a year, we get a couple of them that just don't have the common sense. But I got one guy. He actually works out in Kansas right now. We call him Sparky. And, I kid you not, this guy got struck by lightning 4 times. It's true story. So they're calling him Powder. They're calling him Sparky.
Oh my God.
Yeah. If you had like permanent Parkinson's, it was pretty bad.
Good night, Chris. And Ram
You-
4x4 is here.
Hey,
He's the
Ram.
He's the only guy I know of that can jack off and piss at the same time.
Night, Chris.
Night, Chris. Have a good one, brother.
Good night, BLM brother.
Yeah, brother.
Ram has been here a while. I acknowledged him earlier.
Ram has been here for a little bit. Hanging
Yeah,
out.
I told him hello. Yeah.
Okay. Don't leave nobody out. Unless it's somebody talking about Hillary Clinton and dating her.
Oh, God. The Twister that Morris named her.
What the?
If by dating you mean just how old she is, I could do that. Let's see.
How old is she? She's got to be pushing close to 70 something. I mean,
Yoko Ono claimed she had an affair with her years ago.
Yoko Ono hasn't had
I ain't
any
kidding.
good sense
Oh,
ever,
my
I don't
God.
think.
I wouldn't call it
I
affair.
believe it. You know, if Bill was having a satisfying relationship, I don't think he would have been all over the internet.
Absolutely.
Damn, what the hell? There's like 3 foot ruts right now.
Well, if you're mud,
Yeah, dude, I'm
mud,
slipping all over the place.
yeah, if your mud's anything like this mud, you could be stranded in seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, I had him put on a winch in my truck because I got
Yeah.
tired of using my seatbelt as a freaking tow strap. every time I got stuck out there, I'm like, well, I can't move. I can't drive anymore. I got a seatbelt. Part of our rules, I have my seatbelt on the whole time. It got me out, but I can't drive on the road.
We used a seatbelt even back in the 90s, only when I was going to do about 80 or 100.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple times where I had to improvise and make one of those you know, you get 2 railroad logs or two big tree trunks, and you make yourself a winch that way.
Yeah.
Survivalist, I guess.
So, what are they sending you out there to do this time, Kenny?
Well, the radio communication on one of these big control points went down, and I'm looking at it right now, tacoed. So
What do you mean tacoed?
the big ass antenna is folded in half.
Oh, okay. High winds brought it down.
Yeah,
How high is it?
it's a 45-foot antenna. So I have a backup antenna that I'm gonna put on there right now. So when these rains go, maybe we can put one up tomorrow.
Yeah, in a lightning storm, that's not the best job.
No, exactly. You want to come out here and freaking save the railroad? I'm like, yeah, you guys kiss my ass. It's getting worth my day. Getting struck over here at lightning.
Be like, I like the amount of brain cells I have right now.
That's the thing now with the new supervision we have. All the new guys from just out of college, you think you know a thing or two about construction, just because it's a big draw print up, you know. Yeah, let me get your little soft ass out here. I'll teach you the railroad way. What construction's all about. Let's see what's up with this thing.
Oh.
What the hell's my hard hat? Oh, shit.
Lead Bullet Junkie is back.
Hey, Lead Bullet Junkie.
LBJ, are you having woman troubles? We haven't seen you. You hadn't left that bedroom for 4 months.
Hey, it's Pot and Kenny. What is he talking about? Pot. Oh, it's Pat. I was like, Pot, what are you talking about? I was like, I don't see Kenny with Pot. What are you talking about? And he's like, Pat. Oh, I'm like, oh, okay.
That's probably
Like,
okay live on YouTube. That's okay, but no guns.
yeah. Kenny's going to be climbing a 45-foot pole in the middle of a lightning storm.
Perfectly fine.
My bowl first.
I would call and double your insurance payout premium and your accidental. So if you just get mangled real bad, they come in, they'll sponge bath you every day.
Yeah. No, I have no problem telling my superiors to fuck off once in a while. That's what I've been doing.
Well, I mean, if it comes down to your safety, they shouldn't be, asking you to do something that's unsafe.
You know, it's funny. We had this huge ass convention, right? About 5,000 personnel at this convention, and then they're all talking about safety, preaching this, and that, dude. And so they gave the floor to us, and 10 people stood up and were praising so and so here and there. I was like one of the only ones that stood up and freaking called out the BS that they've been doing. So it put a target in my back for a little bit, but it definitely opened up the eyes for a few folks for different graphs.
You had a nice view out the door there. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Put you right here.
It almost looks like a painting on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. BBC Wayside time now. There you go. Dude.
Raleigh Corvallis. Have a good one.
But is someone taking off?
Yeah. Looks like it.
I'll be right back.
If you're leaving, you guys have a nice evening.
Old saying. Well, or not say that old saying.
Morpheus is calling.
That's the boss saying, I'm watching you in the live chat right now, fucking off.
What's that, Pat?
I said Kenny's boss is on the phone saying, I'm watching you on the live chat right now.
I don't see no lightning essay. Oh my god. Maybe we should run some tools in the background for him. Be like, yeah, we're working hard out here. Getting this antenna up. Hear all the drills running? We'll have the 21 gigawatts going here soon. It's going to be AR and his dog.
He's about to be he's going to be a gone dog as soon as somebody wants him.
Somebody wants. If you want this dog, I will sell you this dog for a good home.
I would keep him if he wouldn't tear up the house, but he does. So.
You need to get yourself a cat, is what you need.
I'm buying me a English chocolate lab is what I'm buying.
Low maintenance cat.
He's a German Shepherd, one or the other.
You just need a cat. That's all you need. You can get you a nice little girl cat. She'll ride around in your Corvette with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a big Tweety bird, stick in my front seat.
A big what?
Tweety bird.
Want a parrot?
Tweety bird.
And you know what? I used to go around when I was younger in all the clubs in Atlanta, and I had a little lapel pin. And everybody say, "What is that?" And I said, "Looking for some putty cat." Yeah. It'd go, okay. Girls' eyes would light up.
Lead Bullet Junkie has hyper cats, high maintenance.
Hyper cats. Yeah, but I mean, you can usually tell with their personalities. You don't have to get a kitten. You can get one. You can rescue one. Just make sure that they're cool.
I was going to say parrots like Pat, but I'm thinking they're a little more high maintenance, need a little attention, give you guff.
Give you gout? Is that what you said?
Guff.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. That's the thing, Cats aren't, cats complain in their own way, but a parrot will tell you you're a fucking asshole.
Years ago, they say Elvis Presley had a monkey called Scatter. They say they believe somebody poisoned that monkey at Graceland.
Yeah, I don't like monkeys. They're shit throwers. I almost went to jail one day. Listen to this story. I went, okay. It was like 5:30. I'd been busting my ass all day just doing AAA calls, making no money off of AAA because they never paid shit. So I'm towing all these cars and doing all these dead batteries and just bullshit calls. So I stop at this pet place off of 436 in Sanford, Florida, at this exotic pet store to get some fish food for my Oscars. I fed them live rat babies, little baby pinky rats, and I got a dozen of them. And while I was in there paying for them, they had this little spider monkey up at the cash register who shit in his hand and threw it on me. And I went and grabbed that little monkey like I was going to kill it. They called the cops on me, and the cop, it was so funny, dude. The cop goes, the cop goes, all right, I got this story from the lady. And now he's got me handcuffed in the back of his cop car with the door open. He's sitting there and he's got his hands on the roof of the car right there, and he's talking to me. He goes, all right, I heard what happened. He goes, personally, I would have shot that fucking monkey. And I was like, dude, I had enough, man. My day has been shit all day. And then this freaking monkey shits in his hand and throws it on me.
Jeez.
And I just snapped, dude. I just snapped. And he's like, well, listen, I talked the guy out of pressing charges. They're just going to sign a trespass warrant and you're not allowed to come back over here. I'm like, I wouldn't come back over here. They got a monkey that throws shit on people. I'm like, whatever happened? The customer is always right. I'm like, you shouldn't. And they're like, oh, the guy was yelling at me. You shouldn't have tried to strangle my monkey. And I'm like, do you know how funny that sounds? And then I'm like, I go, your goddamn monkey shouldn't have been up near the counter if it throws shit on people. What is wrong with you?
Or at least a shield, yeah. It would have been really funny if the cop shows up and the monkey did the same thing. That would have been funny. And the cop shoots it. Oh, that would have been funny. But you got to look at the other side of the coin. Poor monkey's in a little cage. He's pissed off. What else does he do for entertainment? I would have done the same thing.
No, he was sitting on a perch. He wasn't even in a cage.
Oh, man.
That's how I was able to get my hands on him. I was like, fuck this. This guy's going down.
They should train it for shoplifters.
Dude, it was funny, man.
That is funny. That's
when the cop got there, I was like, I did it. And he looks at me and he goes, what? And I go, I choked out the monkey. And he looks at me really puzzled. Then he just like, what the hell? Then he looks over and sees the monkey and he's like, oh, okay, something happened here. Okay, hold on, I'll be right with you, sir. I was like, I did it.
Yeah, but you could have sued the store for
yeah, I could have.
Biohazard monkey.
Yeah.
You could have shit on your owner's hood.
You could have got COVID-19.
I told the cop outside I should go in there, shit in my hand, and just throw it on the guy, and be like, "Ah, we're even."
But yeah, when they wanted you to sign that, say, no, wait a minute, I'm going to countersue. Yeah, see if you want to sign that.
What the hell was that noise?
A radio. Sorry.
Oh, no. I was making sure that wasn't me.
No, just
I was like,
a bunch of trainmen being stupid.
so you ready to make that Ruger precision rifle sing, Kenny?
That'd be the way to go, because profiling that RPR barrel, it has that weird little, barrel net system. I could get one ready pre-profiled from Douglas, and they shoot really good anyway.
Yeah.
That or a Krieger barrel, that's another one I'm playing with right now.
You're messing with both of those?
Yeah, I like Douglas barrels. Dude. Never had one.
You cut out what?
I haven't had one not shoot good for it.
Yeah, the Krager makes good stuff, man. Usually Bartland does too. Usually Bartland or Kreger are two of the top barrels
Yeah.
for competition shooter wins when you look down at their equipment that they're using.
Yeah, I've been using Bartline for some guys have requested, and I tell them straight up the truth. I'm like, look, dude, I don't see a difference. You're spending $200 more. I don't.
Yeah.
This piece of shit. What's going on?
Now, Kenny, the most important question I have for you is you have a Walmart near your house, right?
Yeah, it's about a mile down the road.
Oh, great. Because we're going. Are they open all night?
They're open till I think like 11 or something like that.
Ah, shit. But we're going at like 9:30 because we're going for like the 45-minute Walmart live stream.
Okay. They've been stocking 22 lately. I walk in there, they have a little box of.
No kidding.
Yeah, but this is how Jewish they are. No offense if you're Jewish. They're have the big ass 500 round packs, right? And they're taking the little 50 round freaking packs and they're saying, here it is for $15 or $10. You can only buy one.
What?
So I'm like, so I look at the guy. I'm like, it's one per visitor, right? He's like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, let me put my freaking step meter on real quick. I'll be right back. 10 times, bitch. I said, I'm not hoarding this crap. I'm actually shooting. Well, my son's shooting the hell out of it. That's why I built that ReMX app.
Yeah.
So I need to do a video on that thing, dude. That ReMX is a shooter, man.
Is he having fun?
Yeah, like freaking 22 though. I'm trying to do a video, and he shot out my Lapua Center X. Pissed me off. I told him to do that.
You're like, man, I'm trying to save some of this ammo to do content with.
Yeah, well, there was an NRL 22 match this weekend.
How many of those you done, Echo?
How many what?
How many of those you completed? Quite a bit.
I'm coming up. When I'm done, I'm probably gonna have almost 3/4. Probably like how much of these you fill is usually right to about here.
Right.
Yeah, so I'll probably have about that when I get that other container full done, because I got 1/4 of a container in the bottom, and I still have an entire full jar, and this one was only 1/3 of the way.
I like the capacity of the Frankfurt.
Yeah, dude. That big tumbler holds a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I got the tumbler, but I never liked the size of it.
Yeah, I don't like the way the the lids go on.
Yeah.
There's just those wing nuts. Those things hurt your fingers. And I mean, it's a good system. I mean, it got replaceable parts.
It just don't hold much.
Yeah.
It really don't.
And the Frankfurt really outperforms any of the competition because of the rubber coating on the inside.
Yeah.
It makes it quieter, and it lets it turn at higher RPMs and still be quiet. And it also grabs the brass because the inside's rubber and helps spin it more violently, which cleans it better.
Yeah, but the motor is so loud. it doesn't, the brass doesn't matter because the motor's so loud. Because my homemade one has a nice soothing chunk, chunk, chunk sound. And that's all you hear. But on the Frankfurt, all you hear is the motor. Just,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jim likes those nice soothing sounds. He wants to turn on his tumbler and then hear like he's at the ocean,
Yes, exactly.
like crashing on the shores.
Yes, there's a video side by side when I turn one on, turn one off, and I'm doing it. Yeah.
I've seen it.
Yeah. You know how quiet that homemade one is.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like nothing.
He's wanting to listen to the Cliffs of Dover.
But where are we going to find another IBM typewriter motor from the 70s?
From the 70s.
Yeah. So Echo, actually, I switched over and bought some of these porcelain balls for that.
Porcelain balls.
Yeah, they're like so you get like a small medium and then medium. It doesn't get into the so the only downside to it doesn't really clean primer pockets, but dude, you throw it in there dry and
Okay, hold on. You're
That's
using
like for steel, yeah.
No, I'm using porcelain. They're porcelain balls you could buy. They're kind of pricey. You're like $67, I think, shipped for like a 3-pound bag of it, right?
right.
You throw it in there and you throw your brass in there and it tumbles your brass. It doesn't ding it up like the steel media, and you don't have to wet it at all. You throw it in there dry.
Are they small enough to go inside the shells?
Yep, they'll go inside the shells and they're just large enough. 2 sizes. They're just large enough for the small rifle primers. So, but if you put the large rifle primers in there, you'll have the ball will get stuck inside there. So you do have to switch it off. The porcelain balls, at least, if you're going to do large rifle. We just get 2 bags and you pour easily.
How do you separate it? Same way with the
separated the tumbler, and
yeah,
it's
okay.
I got that idea from F-Class John, the YouTube channel.
Is it with you're doing it dry, huh? Weird.
Yeah, throw it in there dry, man. It comes out freaking pretty clean.
Because that's something you would
doesn't have the time too. 30 minutes is almost all you need.
Yeah, that's something you would high polish something with.
Well, yeah, but this one doesn't do it does a polish, but a high polish. It just gets the carbon crap off. It's worth $65. There's a couple times where I thought I dried my brass out. I had it out in the sun for like 2 or 3 hours. Went to go load it up and then went down to the range and had a misfire or squid. Freaking water in my case.
Yeah.
Wow, when you're in your sun for a couple hours, are you kidding me? You can't even.
That's what I said. I said, dude, that sun would have dried that up. I just had maybe one little, droplet in there or something.
Yeah, because here in the summer, the brass is hot to the touch. You don't even want to keep your.
Yeah, you don't want to touch it. I just had that bad luck, so that kind of opened my eyes up to be like, you know what, dude, maybe this water crap isn't a good idea.
Well, I use a dehumidifier that's made for drying brass. It's Lyman Cyclone deal.
No, it's made for beef jerky. It's not.
Yeah, but you can do beef jerky along with it. It's a multi-facet machine, Jim.
You made it sound like they made it for brass. No, it was made for beef jerky.
It's made for pineapple.
Yeah, the only thing about all this dry tumbling crap is the lead dust. So I'm wearing my little respirator I got from work every time I open that lid.
Yeah, lead dust, and then the little particles that get in the primers, whether it's walnut or corn.
Yeah, it's
But if you have enough polish in there, it wouldn't be too dusty.
No, not at all.
It works. Oh, James Pollard, dry tumble, baby. Yeah, I'm surprised he made it this long. Just don't lick your fingers when you're reading.
Oh, I just had lead all over and carbon all over my hands from dirty brass, dirty brass, and I'm just making a sandwich, and I actually smear the mayonnaise with my hands.
Nice.
The way the conversations go in live chats.
Hey, I want to transfer to the big screen, Echo, so I'm going to log off this and
What?
get on
What?
the other.
No.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
not.
yeah.
You're going to the big screen.
Yeah.
Listen to him. I gotta
So
go to the big
relax.
screen. I gotta open up a beer and
Get that
bail
yakking
off.
dog. Get that yakking dog to bed in his cage.
Now this chat is great. I'm on eBay right now looking up a dryer rack for my LG front load dryer to dry grass with, just because.
Like where you put shoes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother used to have an insert in a dryer that did that. Put tennis shoes in. Anyway, you guys take care.
All right.
You're really going?
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh my god! I'm gonna let you know about this.
You've been on for 5 hours, 5 minutes.
Yeah, Leeson, look at you. You're just a quitter.
Yep.
A quitter.
Ready for bed.
Listen to him. It's 11:23. He's like, I've been up since 11:23.
I got things to do tomorrow too.
I know. I'm only giving you shit, man.
Yeah, I know. Good night, EJ. Good night, Pat. Good night, Kenny.
Good
All
night.
right, good night. Have a good one.
Good night, man. Have a good night.
You all too. Bye. If I can't sleep, I'll watch you for a little bit.
Yeah, I know you. I know what you do. You watch us, and you're like you take notes.
I might log on the phone. I can always do that. So, I'll catch you later.
All right, brother. Take care.
Bye. You too. Bye.
All right. See, the cool thing is I know how to program everything. The antenna in my truck, I don't have to be there.
Good.
I'm basically doing what Pat's doing right now.
So you just got to run in there, throw it up, and then program it in the truck.
Yeah. Yeah, I get one of those railroad tie plates, the metal ones, and I put them on top of the roof because these bungalows are all aluminum, and you need some kind of a ground base, a base ground, whatever, on the antenna. So that gives it just enough, and then I got to boost the signal because it has to get out to at least half a mile for these trains. So I up the wattage, which is, I don't know how in the hell we get away with this, but FCC would not be liking this right now. Because we got a 45-foot tower, so we're just underneath a 50-foot mark to comply with FCC. And then obviously our power range is limited. So,
Well, it's supposed to be.
well, anything over 50 feet needs to have a certain FCC license, azimuth, and a documented tag, and basically licensed every year. These, especially in California. And then the power wattage can't exceed 1 watt. So I'm boosting the thing to 15 watts. It's going to travel. I don't know, in an emergency situation, we may have authority to do so, but it's basically a microwave. Literally, I'm sitting here. Once I turn this thing on, it's going to be baking my ball sack a little bit.
Sorry, you'll take out some Bluetooth pacemakers.
Yeah, dude. Some of these little antennas, like we got these little micro megahertz antennas, dude. They'll get out to like 22 kilomiles, but like a watt. So it makes me really think about what we can really push. And dude, even at like 847 megahertz, we could put out a lot of data through it. I'm surprised how much data we can push through that thing.
So while you're programming, here's a head scratcher that's been bugging me for a couple days, Kenny. Does anybody wire EDM the bore of a rifle barrel at this point? You know, drill it out to like, you know, 0.15 or 22 and then wire EDM the bore so it's perfect?
So there's a process called air drill, and I don't know if anybody does it for a rifle barrel or a wire EDM. I would see the wire EDM is capable of doing that, but it starts deflecting after, I think, 15 inches. It'll start to deflect. The brass only can push so much pressure. So I don't know. But I do know air drilling. It's an air drill bit. It's literally a nozzle of air, and that's what cuts the metal. It keeps everything nice and cool and everything. And that's the most precise way to bore and drill out a piece of metal. It's a very expensive machine. My uncle has one, actually. They're about $627,000, I think is what he spent on that machine. So I would say that'd be the best way, but I don't think any barrel manufacturer uses that, to be honest. I could try it. I'll try. I'll ask them. For one, our wire EDM is electrolysis style wire EDM, so it's engulfed in that electrolysis can be it's a liquid, and we can only put up to an 8-inch part in there. So I could basically make pistol barrels out of it.
Well, I've been looking on YouTube on the homemade wire EDMs.
Okay.
And, you know, and it's only got to do a hole, so it doesn't have to be big. It just has to be long.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're limited by the electrode size.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was just brainstorming.
Yeah, no, that'd be really, really interesting process. I haven't, honestly, I'm so far detached from all the new machinery nowadays. And I'm starting to get back. Once I start getting back into it, that's what I'm hoping to do, is make my own custom action. Is what I'm trying to do eventually. Or I can wire EDM all of that out. So stuff's expensive, man. And then I don't know if I told you, but the whole family, I pretty much converted them. They were anti-gun for the longest time. Now my wife owns the business. So when I started talking gun parts to my uncle, he's kind of leery about it. He doesn't know if it's legal, or he thinks I'm gonna get in trouble. I don't know what it is. I'm like the black sheep of the Filipino family. They always think I'm in trouble or I'm gonna lose my job or something stupid. I don't know why. Just because I was kind of the outcast or the rebellious one.
The one that caught the slippers.
Yeah, I'm the only one out of like my freaking 22 cousins and stuff that was not a doctor or a nurse. So that shows you the kind of, I guess, peer pressure we're dealt with in the family. Freaking retarded railroader.
When I come out there, when we go to work on my rifle, I'm gonna film the documentary on the things the Filipino male youth go through growing up.
Yeah, dude. My mom was over here the last weekend. They like all showed up, dude. Like I was supposed to kind of just have a small family thing with my family for my birthday, and they just all freaking bombarded, dude. And I'm like, I told Pat, so I'm not gonna do that and fish head your house. The place is gonna smell like a freaking fish party, dude. Shrimp being cooked and everything.
It would have been fine.
No.
I'm trying to picture you as a nurse.
Yeah. Oh, your fingers hurt. Oh, your back's gonna hurt now. It's full darky.
Oh, I'm just thinking the white kid, black sheep, usually ends up in jail. But the Filipino, no, he works for the railroad and he's a self-employed manufacturer.
Yeah.
Oh, let me go reset this thing real quick.
That's funny. Thought you were making a joke. Oh, I missed it. I had the screen off for to see the chat. What did it say, Pat?
Firmware updating. I've got a dozen phones to reflash firmware and program.
Oh,
I lucked out. I ordered the wrong cameras. I'm fucked. So I don't have to program cameras.
What were you supposed to have, Pat? What did you get?
I was supposed to order, PoE digital cameras, and I ordered analog cameras. I should have had my glasses on. They were 8 megapixel. You don't do 8 megapixel analog cameras. Well, they do now. So I don't know what I'm going to do with them.
how's the scale thing coming? Have you worked on that, or?
Yeah, well, I've been brainstorming about it. So what I was thinking about last night was, how about if I had it in the format of a beam scale? So you'd hang the what do you call it? The powder tray, off of the sensor, and then on the left side it would have the LEDs for up and down and a digital readout for the rest of it for trickling.
So
For
like
those guys that are still stuck on beam scales.
like a digital beam scale type deal?
A digital beam scale.
Our radio's flicking, dude. It sounds like a damn telegraph machine in there. I think it's juice. It's like click, 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 click. I'm like, damn. You hear the batteries and electrifiers and
Do you know what would be hilarious if you had that antenna in your hand and you send a picture to your boss and you were hit by lightning laying there all burned up and everything? Oh yeah. Selfie.
yeah. Well, I took a picture of the taco antenna. I'm telling you, man, this is what these new supervisors know how much of this craft. Well, can you fix it? yeah, because my freaking mainframe starts getting affected on it, right? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, you got duct tape.
Well, can you just bend it back? like to me, I want to talk to the person who hired them. I'm like, look, you're and you're asking simple common sense. What on earth says we need that for the railroad when a guy can't even answer how to use a crescent wrench? It's pretty freaking sad. This is just what I'm seeing now, dude. These guys nowadays in their freaking 25s, they don't even know how to operate anything. Basically a pencil, if that. I'm still gonna get the box of crayons out and a freaking whiteboard, draw out pictures for them.
Yeah, instead of working your way up to that position, yeah. So you know the ropes.
Yeah, they need to start off to pick up.
Yeah. There's a guy that spent 3 days rewiring it and drawing out this engineering plan about how to get this control point to talk to this, right? This little switch. And I'm sitting there like, okay, let's see what he comes up with. He brings it back. He has all these cables ran underground. We're looking at, 15 conductors, 3-2, 714, 2114 cable. And I'm like, hey, dude, did you take account that there's a freaking river right between us? How are we supposed to get the cable through the river? Oh, is that what that means on the map? Yeah, dipshit. That's here's the lake and here's the freaking river. You're going right through the river here. What do you like? well, that changes everything. I'm like, yeah, no shit. Like, why don't you go get a radio like we all thought of doing? Just a
Wow.
point-to-point Wi-Fi connection's all you need. So I literally drew it up, dude. I drew up a breadport connection using a Ethernet cable we could buy at Best Buy, and got it up and running. And it's still working to this day. I'm like,
And
yeah,
the guy probably got a raise for it.
oh yeah, he did, dude. He took freaking credit for it. He literally, we cut it over, and he was the one in charge of us, and went to his superiors and pretty much said, oh yeah, this is what we worked, if this is what we came up with, and this is how it's all working, we got it up and running, we're way under budget, yeah, because we're not having to put in 16 cables. So we made the railroad, saved the railroad like over 15 million or something like that, just because we didn't have to run those cables, and it went Wi-Fi. So, and obviously he took credit of that, and I don't know where he's at now, but that's the last time I threw my idea out there for free.
Yeah.
Why is this not? Oh man.
Let's see what the side jet's doing.
Yeah. 15 watts might take a while, but I think you could do a 7-Eleven burrito.
Yeah. Sounds good. Hold on, let me throw some computer codes in this thing.
Speaking of which, I sent Tin Man likes to watch cops and stuff, so I sent him a link to a YouTube channel, and it's just a gas station, and they catch shoplifters and they narrate and make fun of them the whole time, why they're, it's funnier than hell. And you wouldn't believe how many deadbeats. I mean, they're shoplifting in there right and left. But anyway, that's their whole YouTube channel. I forget what it's called. Something gas station or whatever. Funnier than hell. The guy's narrating, and there's a lot of things you learn. Shoplifters, when they come in, they first look at the counter, see if anyone's looking or, scoping it. And these guys got cameras everywhere and big screens. And then they do the scratch. All right. They always scratch, their arm. They call it the something scratch, the thief scratch. I don't know. They got names for everything. It's funnier than hell. Anyway. And then they confront him outside, when they catch him. Or they'll say, get the frick out of here and don't ever come back. Yeah. But anyway, it's a funny channel.
I'm gonna look this up. Romeo something or other. I've been watching this Rhodesian guy. He's in South Africa. He was one of the bush warriors in Rhodesia. Led a squad and stuff. Now he's an old man, and he sits down and talks about the killing commies in Rhodesia.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So he talks about his experiences and stuff.
Yeah, and Rhodesian history, because he's he loved his country.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, born there and all that. Let's see. What is it?
Yeah, there's all kinds of interesting stuff out there. You know, the channel that interviews vets, you know, World War II vets, what they went through. Some of these guys, it's crazy stuff. But yeah, the whole channel's on that. Just one guy each video or each day or whatever. Pretty interesting. And then there's the good old road rage and fail videos. Oh, yes. I love those. For Echo, there's one on just tow trucks fails. Okay. So one tow truck lifts this back end of the guy's truck, right? And he's spinning the wheels. He's got it floored, you know, his truck ain't going anywhere. Pretty soon his rear tire explodes because it's on the bar on one side and it's half tilted off of this truck, and he refuses to let his truck go. Damn near blows it up. Yeah, that kind of stuff. People are idiots. I don't know how you did that.
How I did that stuff?
Yeah, you should see some of these videos and these people. Oh, one goes into this apartment complex, right?
Right.
And they're going in where they can grab it, huck it out of there, and then set up later. You know, just get it out of the area. And so
Right.
they do this. They do this in kind of this ghetto apartment complex, and everybody swarmed and got on top. You must have had 40 or 50 people protesting and yelling at the guy, and they're all on top of the car, just denting the hell out of this car, jumping up and down on the hood or on the top of the car. I don't know. So he
Jim, the funniest thing that I ever laughed about on the 15 years I did that shit was that 95% of the time, the people attacking you and yelling at you and screaming were not even the car's owner. It was always the asshole friends.
Yes.
Because the people that are getting their car repoed, they know why it's being repoed. They haven't made a payment on it in 90 to 120 days.
Uh-huh.
But their friends, they're the ones that are going to be inconvenienced and not have a ride. So they're the ones wanting to fight. I've been in more fights. I've been stabbed by a guy or by a girl that wasn't even the owner of the car.
Yep. But yeah, it's crazy. They destroy their cars trying to get them free. One guy ripped off his whole rear end getting away. And it's like, okay, enjoy. That costs you more money in impound. Oh, well.
Yeah, plus what most of them don't understand is once I hook my truck to it, it's legally my car. So if you actually take it by driving it off the back of my truck, you just committed Grand Theft Auto. So then I'll go out, I'll find the car, and I'll impound it because you scratch the paint on the stinger on my tow truck by spinning your tires on it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's worth $500 right there. So I charge you an extra $500 plus I impound your truck so that the bank has to pay me an impound fee and a repossession fee to get possession of the car back. but it's not for everybody. The guy that I used to work for in Orlando, I had my own trucks, and he had the accounts, and he had a couple of trucks himself. And when I lost my vision, I sold one of my trucks to him. And about 7-8 years after I stopped driving tow trucks, he was shot and killed in his impound yard by a guy that he had towed the car. And the guy was a criminal, and pulled a pistol and shot him dead right there in his impound yard.
Yeah, that's a fun job too, where they come to get their cars back.
Mm-hmm.
All day long, your job is listening to people that are pissed.
Yeah.
They are pissed.
Oh, I used to get in a fist fight every day of the week. I got good eventually. But yeah, I used to fight. I used to grab people by the seat of their pants and by the collar of their back of their collar of their shirt and throw them off of out of a trailer onto the ground. It had a walk up that was handicap accessible. So, you kind of walked up this wood walkway to the entryway of the trailer. And I would just grab people, and my buddy would open the door, and I would just throw them right off the door over the railing and be like, don't come back until you're going to be respectable.
Yeah, that would just be depressing, being at the counter.
When you're young like that, it was exciting. It was an adrenaline rush. And I was towing cars from downtown Orlando on the weekend. I was towing cars for AAA, just regular tows, Monday through Friday morning. And then I was doing towaways Sunday through Thursday night, repos, and then towaways on the weekend, Friday, Saturday. I worked a lot of hours.
Oh. My son, when he was younger, he used to like the show Meter Wars. Have you ever seen that?
No.
It's a meter-made thing. They go around and put tickets on people's cars. It's the same thing. Everyone comes running out and bitching that, that meter's broken and blah, blah. And then they're putting shoes on people's tires while they're trying to drive away.
Yeah.
Anyway, it cracked my son up. I started watching. It was pretty funny, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember we got boots, and my boss, he was like, he was trying to figure out easier ways to do impounds without having to spend $80,000 on a tow truck. So he buys all of these locking boots, and I'm like,
No.
yeah, listen, this is funny. He buys all these things, and the funny thing is, the guy that they see, we didn't buy ones that were made. We didn't buy name brand ones. He went to a welder, and he's like, "Hey man, can you make these?" And this guy didn't know what the hell he was doing. He made these things where you could drive them. You could drive with it on your. You could drive with the damn thing on your car. It just looked ridiculous. And it was this big ass orange, like blaze orange wheel cap that would bolt onto the other side. And it had this thing, but it was small, and it was like rebar, and you could run over it, and you could drive, and it would just make a loud kabam, kabam, and you could drive. And I remember one night I was sitting in my truck, and I hear this bang, bang, bang noise, and I'm like, what in the hell is that? All of a sudden, I see one of these cars go by my tow truck with one of those freaking things on the wheel. And I was like, he didn't make I guess you're supposed to use like 1-inch tubing, 1.5-inch tubing, square tubing, and you're supposed to come off of each cover. And he used like rebar, like that really heavy duty 1/2-inch rebar. And it would tear up a car if you drove a long ways with it. But it was just funny because you could drive off with them. And I was like, well, those don't work very well. We'd usually get parents call us on Monday morning wanting us to how much to take it off the car because the kid had brought it home that weekend. Oh, what happened here? What was that? Eagle that was out?
No, you got it.
Everybody's on now, I think.
Yeah, my battery's almost dead though.
All right. Well, I'm going to shut her down then for tonight. Everyone in the side chat, thank you very much for coming out. Lead Bullet Junkie, Ahab, Uncle John. Let's see who else. Did I miss anyone? K24, MCK. Anybody else that I may have missed? Y'all have a nice evening. Thanks for coming by. And stay tuned, and I will have another couple of series on the 300 Blackout, finishing it up. You guys want to say anything? Anyone?
Stay cool.
All righty.
Yep. Good night. Have a good one, people.
You think Eagle's away from the...
Yeah, he's doing antenna work.
Yep. Okay. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Oh, he left us, Spit.
Okay, I left you a link to the Rhodesian in the private chat.
What's that?
I left you a link to that Rhodesian dude's channel in the